Hello, guys. Hello. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's doing well today. So as you can see, we are continuing our playthrough of Professional Layton in the Diabolical box. Starting from the main menu. Because I really should be doing it because when you load up the game, it gives you a recap, so that'd probably be helpful. Let me see. Hi, Zil. Hi, Zion. Hi, Pajamas. Hope you guys are doing well as everyone else who is chilling in the chat. One thing to know is that you guys probably might see it, but I did put in a new chat widget that I just got off of Etsy, so I'm trying that out. Make things look a little spiffier. But still waiting on the Twitch to approve me being an affiliate, so still waiting on that for the emotes. But yeah, feel a little more spiffier. Alright. What's our cross area? Oh my god, it better be. It better be like, because it's still stuck on not starting. If it's still stuck on not starting by the time the weekend is over, I might be a little bit upsetty. But based on what I researched, it's just Twitch taking their time. And also I talked to Soma about it. He said it took him like a few days, so I'm just hoping it's that. Because yeah, I have emotes. I'm excited for the emotes. I just want to use them. All right. So with that, let's just continue with the game. See where we left off. Our story so far. Rumors in Dropstone suggest that the Momentarily Express has a second secret destination. The only thing the trio knows about how to get there is that they need to do something on the train. With nothing else to go on, the three start searching for anything that might give them access. Okay, so we're just trying to... Oh, yeah, because I think we're in this room because last time we did all the puzzles that we missed. Because we just got back from the village. Yeah, we caught up on the puzzles. And that's when I ended stream, yeah. So we're just going around on the train trying to figure out the mystery of the train and the secret destination that we're going to. And also there's a box that commits murders. So apparently that's a thing. Okay, oh god, voices, fuck, voices. Finally, it's time to get down to business. It's been forever since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing the train? Sort of, but before I can kick back, I gotta I mean nothing. Things are good. Alright, does this guy give us a puzzle if we... Oh, no, he doesn't. Cool. So... It says talk to the train's crew. Oh, I don't think we met this guy. Oh god, this guy seems obnoxious. Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Dropstone. I'm heading to Luxembourg, so for a while at least it seems like we'll be traveling together. Hey, Raiders, welcome. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing today? My name is Hypothalamus. I am an opossum tinkerer. I stream a few different games. The game we're playing right now is Professor Layton and the Diabolical box. Which is basically us trying to figure out a mystery behind a box that kills anyone that opens it. And the mystery has taken us to this train. So we're trying to figure out the mystery of this train because it also, along with the murder box, it goes to a destination and nobody knows what it is. So we're trying to figure out the mystery behind that as well. We did just start up again, so you haven't really missed much, except for maybe like the recap, but the recap wasn't really in depth. Hope you guys are having a... How's the stream, Dion? How's everyone's day going? Oh my gosh. This might be my first raid. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay. I also do voices, so you'll probably hear me butcher a lot of voices. Hey, have you heard about that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on board goes dark. Oh, I'm gonna do a little shout out to Dion. Give me 1 second. And yes, so there's Ions. If you want to go show Dion some love and follow if you haven't already or sub, you can go ahead and do that. That's their Twitch channel. It was a cute stream, thank you. Ooh, what did you do? Did you play some games? Did you chill? How was it? It was a cute stream. Thank you. No problem. Thank you for the raid. And the train passes through it, every light on board goes dark. Stranger still, once a train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe car is cut off. Just imagine the kind of monkey business some passengers get up to under the cover of dark. Oh my god. Something very strange must be going on if they're cutting off all access to the deluxe suites. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Luke, I think I'm figuring it out. Quick, you two to the deluxe suites. Right behind you. Oh, apparently Layton's figured it out. That makes one of us, because I have no fucking clue what's going on. First was Shiny, and then we played Slay the Princess. Ooh, Slaying the Princess. That sounds interesting, because aren't you usually trying to save the princess? Or is it slay like, yeah, slay, or is like that kind of slay, or is it just like slaying as in killing? But yeah, but that sounds really cool, really interesting. Back to this. Probably killing. Oh, it's a dark game? Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, that sounds like either a really dark game or like a really bright and cherry game. It's one of the two. I beg your pardon, sir, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later and fuck off. You're really closed? Yes, I just fucking said that, you imbecile. On the way to Luxembourg, there's a long, unlit tunnel we have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views of our restaurant for patrons will be visible. It is Mr. Palooka's wish that all patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine. Hence our temporary suspension of service. Wow, talk about a classy operation. Mr. Palooka really has thought of everything, has he? It was a horror game. Oh boy. I personally don't handle horror games that well. For those of you who saw me a few days ago on Kami's first Twitch stream, me playing Lethal Company a bit, I was just like, yeah, let me, like, I would just hear one noise. I'm like, well, I'm going back to the ship. I'm not leaving. How's my little guy doing? I knew it'd be tough without him around, but I didn't realize how lonely I'd get. Is he happy? Don't you worry, he's doing great. He'll be fit as a fiddle before you know it. That's really good to hear. Don't let me down, okay? I'm actually about to close up the kitchen and take a break till we get to Luxembourg. Most of the train's shuts down for this leg of the trip, so you might as well go rest in your room. Alright, does he have a puzzle? No. Okay, gone through that dialogue. Alright, so we just have to go. Let's just go to the deluxe car like the game says. I think just go. Here we are, the deluxe car. Something's written on that sign on the door. Apparently, it's some puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch that if we can solve that puzzle, we can gain access to the car. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, this is quite a puzzle-heavy game, so we do a lot of puzzles here. We do a lot of brain teasers, a little bed scratchers. In order to pass through the door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon, the X must be second from the top, the circle must be somewhere above the diamond, the moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. Give it a shot. Okay. Let's break this down. So star must be next to moon. Okay. X must be, okay, so second from the top. So maybe like X must be here. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located below the diamond. 2 places below the diamond. So, no. So it has to be, okay, hold up. So if I do So this has to be above the diamond. But the star must be next. Wait, is this it? Hold on. So star is next to moon. X is second from the top. Circle, it's above the diamond. Moon must be located 2 places. Wait. Yeah, that's it.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, we are cooking. First puzzle got on the first try. Hell yeah, boy. Good job cracking that code. Hell yeah. There we are. The door's open now. A hamster toy. Yeah. Holy smokes, look at this place. It's out of control. Yes, it's far more luxurious than the Santa Claus. Tickets to stay here must cost a pretty penny. This must be how the 1% lives. Okay. And also for people who don't know, we have a few side things we can do. Like we have, like, as we complete some puzzles, we can also get some camera parts that we can use to reassemble this camera. And when we reassemble the camera, we unlock some special side content. And the same goes for this hamster, because we want to try to get this chubby hamster into fighting form. So we might get hamster toys that we can level up the fitness of this hamster. Let me... And Diabolical box hamster. Yeah, and occasionally I'll probably like look up like the hamster and the camera stuff just to see if we got everything. What do I need for this? No, I don't have it yet. That's fine. Yeah, except the hammer dance. Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. And 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. Plus, just look at how super cushy this sofa is. Did we just break into someone's room? How fucking dare we? Isn't this kind of illegal? Whee! Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Luke, do you remember the discussion we had about how a gentleman acts when... Wow, you're so right. It's so gushy. Whee! You these fucking imbeciles. How's everyone feeling? Sorry to bust in on the party, but I'm just here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see, should they go here? Negative. Sammy, that's no good. Hey, you there, smart-looking dude. I mean, you, man. Me, good sir. Oompa Loompa, or I mean the boss, told me to pretty up the place with some flowers. Can you figure out where I should put these things to make the room smell nice? Of course, it shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers just as lovely as these. Don't you just put the flowers anywhere and they still smell nice? It's not how that works? Whatever. There's nothing like fresh cut roses to boost your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole car with a fragrance? Tap a square of your stylus to place a rose. A fragrance of each rose reaches 2 spaces in all directions, but can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlaps, the resulting smell will be overpowering, so make sure to keep your roses spaced out. To remove an existing rose? Okay. So basically we want to... Okay. So we just want to cover... What happens to me? Okay. I'm so close. Holy shit. We're so good. Oh my god, we got these flowers in the bag. Well, the 5 roses are just enough to freshen up the car. How's that? Oh, real nice. It's not crazy, but it makes a statement. I'm sure it'll jive with the boss man. Well, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Military Express. I don't seem to care that you're not in your room, that you're in someone else's room. Now the whole room smells nice. Yes, quite nice, I say. But back to the task at hand. We've given this place a once-over and come up empty-handed. A gentleman can't very well go barge into other people's rooms, so let's go back to our room for now. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it's gone so late. Can we stay here for now? No, Luke, this is someone else's room. What the fuck? Decided to return to their quarters once more. Alright. Back to our room, because, you know, trespassing's a little illegal. Let's just see if there's any hint tokens in here. I don't... Oh, there we go. There's one. I think there's just one, probably. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to... It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Oh gosh, all of a sudden, I'm kind of sleepy too. Alright, you two, this is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm sounding quite tired myself. Wait, are we dead? Well, we're dead. Roll credits. We have died. New cutscene. At least we passed on the deluxe room. Oh, what's going on out there? Am I dreaming? Oh, it's a puzzle. 2 trains pass in the darkness. Oh, okay. This is like the other one. The 2 trains pass in the darkness of the tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up on the opposing tracks while still maintaining the same order of its cars. There's one trick, though. The number 2 cars on both trains must remain on their original track. Must remain on their original track. The number 2 cars... What do you mean on their original track? Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. So, train 1's second car has to... So the number 2 cars have to essentially switch engines. Okay. Hold We are so here. Yes!
That was almost too easy.
The two trains speed off into the darkness, each carrying the number 2 car of the other. Heck yeah! Alright, let's see what the fuck is going on here. My word, I must have fallen asleep on the couch. How careless of me. Do you know what happened in that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream. In my dream, both the Voluntary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. You mean to say that one of the train's cars now riding different rails? Luke, what you saw may not have been a dream after all. If one car did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg. Maybe that car is how you get to the Phantom Town. I'm beginning to suspect you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds. New hamster toy.
Everybody get ready to rock. The next stop is Frozen. Come on, passengers. Let me hear you scream. Frozen, eh? Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
It was?
But where, Professor?
And another puzzle. In front of you sits the ticket that Layton and Luke found with Dr. Schrader. Oh yeah, Dr. Schrader is the name of Professor Layton's mentor, who we found dead, and we got the ticket from his dead corpse. At first glance, the ticket seems to have no destination written on it. When you look at it just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Fulsons. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been cut out of the ticket. What number used to be there? Fulsons. What do you mean look at it a certain way? Full sense. Can't see, but I'm really just turning my DS upside down to see if maybe that's it. Got this. That makes one of us, I believe. First, okay, look at it the right way. I'm gonna give myself a hint to see. Finally, is you have to fold. Okay, so fold the ticket in a particular way. Full sense. Full sense. Did you lower the game audio? You hear it's kind of. Oh, do I need to turn? I can turn it up. Hold up. All right, is this better? Much better. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, let me know if I need to adjust any audio at any time. I should have checked beforehand. Full. Do you have to... Oh, maybe I have to fold it up along the line that's there. If that's the case, then it could be like... Oh god, I can't. Use the ticket in the instruction booklet puzzle. Full sense. Full. I don't remember what the instruction book said. That's the thing. Oh god. It'll be fine. Wait, what if I look at this? Oh, I think it's just showing like what it's just showing us. Yeah, because I looked it up. Like it's the ticket that we see is the one from the instruction booklet thing. You like? So if we do. We need to fold the ticket. That's why I'm thinking we have to fold the ticket, but it's just hard to visualize it. Wait, touch. Oh, that just zooms it in. I mean, I guess that'll probably help. It makes sense that we would have to fold along like this line, right? Because the fact that a line is here makes me think that we have to fold along this line a bit. And then maybe fold on another line? Oh, wait, hold up. So, do like... that's... It'd be like here. If I do like here, that's an R. And then that's that. That would be that. That's just an N, I think. And then... yeah. I think it's supposed to say 4 full cents. 4 full cents. Okay, so the part that's torn out is going to make like an E. 4 full cents. How do you... because it's a little wonky. Like, the R is obvious, but like the rest of one doesn't exactly make the letters constantly, right? If that makes sense. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. What did the hint say? This was what the first hint said. Finding is you have to fold the ticket. I might just... yeah, I'll do the second hint. First, fold the entire ticket half and lengthwise. Okay, that makes sense. Next, fold the ticket lengthwise along the middle of each row of numbers. Fold it just so in the top half of the top row of numbers. Top half of the top row. So, is it saying that... hold on. So that's roughly what it'd be like if we fold the entire ticket. Does it mean like back? Oh, I think it's saying that... I'm gonna clear this because so fold it once along this way. And then we will fold like this part like outward, like that way, and then we would fold this part outward. Because I think then it would do it. So like the first one, that's supposed to be like an F. If we fold it along the middle of the ticket, we get like this thing, right? But then if we fold the top part out, we get this. Oh, I'm sorry, we get this. And then if we fold the middle part out, I think we get this. Or yeah. So we need to figure out what this thing is. So this one needs, so if it's like full sense, this needs to be E. So right now it's a 5. So upward it would be... Yeah, let's try like, because like this is an E too. So if it's folded over like the first way, it would just be like this. So does essentially just want it to be like an 8? Yeah, because if it's... So it's saying that both ends folded... Like if it starts up from here and it's folded like this way, it would be an E. So I think it needs to be whatever number is put into this that makes it like this. So the number. Yeah, it specifies it's a number too. It could be... No, that's not a number. What number would... Should I maybe just make it like an 8? I think 8 is the only one that would work. Then, because... Or no, it could be 2. It can't be 5. Not 6. Not 7. Could be 8. Could be 9. I think it's saying that it should be 4. No, can't be 4. 3. Oh, no, 2. I think it's saying it's 2. I'm gonna go with 2. If it's not 2, it's 8.
This should do the trick.
Oh, I'm so smart.
And there we have it.
Oh, I see it. The missing number is 2. If you fold the ticket shown in a line up the 2 sets of numbers, they formed a letter that spells out the phrase for full sense. It looks like the ticket's destination was there all along. Oh. Oh. I see it. I see it now. We're cooking.
I get it. Well, I suppose it means we've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Oh, whoa, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
Taking a sip of water. Make sure you stay hydrated, guys. I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hi, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. Flora, ready to run off to. I'm sorry, but the train car is so stuffy that when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy, woman? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of creeps could be lurking around? Oh well, I'll be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? Hey, solved the mystery of the train ticket. Ticket was for those headed to Full Sense, a destination only accessible to those riding a particular car on the Military Express. It would seem that Dr. Schrader must have visited Full Sense sometime before his death. Okay. Alright. School.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Ooh, voice acting. You know it's gonna be good.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Oh my god, it's so spoopy.
Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow, how do you know? Oh, that's right, you're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot.
Yeah, Layton's actually just an archaeologist. He's not like a detective or anything, he's just an archaeology professor.
Well, we'd best press on. Hmm? What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go.
Inquisitive fellow by trade. Of course.
Oh my.
Yo, did we get on the Polar Express?
Huh?
What's that?
Oh. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Very strange. The Polar Express is a deeply unsettling movie. Speak that for real. Okay, Folsom Station. Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke, and Flora arrival in Folsom, the rundown train station transforms into a gleaming, ornately decorated building right before their eyes. What caused a sudden change to the station's appearance? We might be fucking on drugs or something. Glorious Diaz anime.
The Elysian box, the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town. But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
Save. Oh, we're gonna get to another chapter. I'm excited. The mystery of his heroin all along. For real. Phantom Town of Folsons. So this is the Phantom Town we've heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror movie. I found the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us on our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box and the local drug trade. Professor and Luke, Flora decided to walk around the town and score some drugs. Alright. Real quick, I do think we can level up our hamster. So let's just take a break from this horror thing to exercise our hamster. I think... Okay, yeah, I know we can. So if I go... I think the apple needs to be, according to my sources, has to be like here, right? And then over here. And that should level up our hamster so it's more fit. It's exercise.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff. I'm starting to look pretty good, huh?
Hey, Remy! Remy is getting fit! Level fitness one. He was level 1 from 4 to 3. Let's see. Oh, look at him! Oh my gosh. He's getting fit. Alright, what? How much stuff do I need for the next one? Oh, I actually have everything for the next one. Hell yeah. So, next one will be... like here. Then a stump goes here. House goes here. And then a light bulb goes down here. Exercise.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Remy's final form is Giga Chat for real Giga Hamster. I hope his final form is just like very muscular hamster.
Hey, suddenly I've got
Yeah.
energy to spare.
Oh my god, look at him. I'm up for 3-2. Alright, let's see Remy as next stage. Oh, look at him. He's such a cutie. I mean, he's always been a cutie, but he's even more of a cutie. Alright, what do I need? I don't have... Wait. Oh no, I need more stuff for the next one. Okay, cool. Alright. Back for now. But that's some nice progress. Let's talk to this man. Oh, funny running into you here. Hello, howdy, hi, and all that. Hey, you're... A mailman, yep, I got mail to deliver here, but it's so dark it always takes forever. No wonder the people always seem so on edge here. Well, that's all the more reason I need to bring a little sunshine to everyone's life with the mail. Wow, you deliver letters all the way out here? Oh, I sure do, and I've got a schedule to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll see you around. It would seem our friend the postman works a very, very wide area for mail delivery. Really? But how does he do 2 routes every single day? Unless he has some kind of jetpack, that's just impossible. You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomenon. This is but one of many. I guess so, but it seems pretty much impossible to me. I like how Layton is like, you know what, Luke, just stop asking questions. See if we get more hint coins, because we do need more hint coins. Alright. Are you alright now, Flora? You don't look so well. I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as pale as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away. I don't see any hotels around. I wonder if there were, you'd think there'd be a sign or something. Despite the lack of advertising, I say one of those buildings over there is a hotel. Professor Luke and Flora decide to seek out a hotel. The postman has an inevitability to fear the mailman. Fear him. Alright, find the hotel. Oh, there's a puzzle here. I didn't think there would be a puzzle. Where's... Oh, okay. Yeah, because I guess Layton said one of these is a hotel, so it makes sense that a puzzle would be here. In front of the town's train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, though it lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of the buildings is a hotel. Can you figure out which of these 4 buildings is the hotel? What do you mean if I study them? A hotel. Okay, so a hotel has to have a bunch of rooms, right? Other than that... Is it the one that has... Could be the green, because it looks like the green one might have a lot of rooms. Hotel. If you study the area carefully... I'm using my hints. Just study the 4 buildings carefully. The answer... That doesn't fucking help me. Study the 4 buildings carefully. Study the 4 buildings carefully. That first sentence really was helpful. Study the buildings carefully. It's like, no shit. I'm looking. Is it one of those things where there's like a hidden sign or something? The rooftops? Science beat me to it. Allude to function. Yeah. Maybe. Wait. Wait, hold up. I think I see it. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, so it's this building. You guys see why it's C? You guys see it? Oh, let me... God, I'm so fucking stupid. Because, look at the window on C. Yeah, fucking spells hotel. I'm like looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, I hate it.
That was almost too
Why don't you just have a sign? That's right, the windows and the door of the hotel. So, building C, spell out hotel. I hate it. Why can't they just have a sign? It doesn't really cost a lot to just write a sign that says hotel. At least you got tea ingredients for that. How are you doing, Flora? Any better? A little bit. I think with a little rest, I'll be back to my old self. Flora, Luke and I are going out to learn more about the town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest up? Yes, take it easy for a while, Flora. You'll be back before long. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Luke. Please be careful out there. You too, Professor. Do you think Flora's gonna be alright? I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from a long journey. I think our best course of action now is to gather the information we can hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. President Luke's side explorer changed it down. Okay. I feel a little suspicious of Flora because for those who don't remember last time, Laura got lost for a bit and there was like a scene where it showed like a creepy guy just like looking around the corner and her saying eep, and then she mysteriously appeared like next to us. I think they did a switcheroo where they made like... Okay, here's my theory. So last game, right? There is an evil guy with an evil mustache who's like this big and evil engineer. So I'm thinking since Curious Village, the whole thing was that everyone was robots. Maybe he made a robot replica of Flora and switched it with the real Flora to spy on us and figure out the mystery before us. That's my theory, because this seems a little suspicious. Anyway, let's make some tea. Damn. Man, we're just not having any luck with the tea. My god, what is up with this tea? I'm looking it up and I don't think we have anything that can make a tea yet. I think we need more ingredients. Because I don't want to sit here and just do all the accommodations and just have them turn out horribly. Let's talk to this guy. Oh god, that face! Holy crap. Good evening, sirs. I do hope the young lady traveling with you feels better soon. Okay. Do you have a puzzle for us? No. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Folson's. The Elysium box and the fact we need to solve this mystery of his death are close by, I'm sure of it. Do you think that whoever stole the Elysium box might be hiding here as well? It's still too early to tell, but I'll know more if we can figure out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. But now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysium box. Let's get to it then! Lead the way, Professor! Let's see if there's any actual puzzles. Welcome to Folson's, where you can dream big and make those dreams a reality. Want to be filthy rich? In Folson's, even something like that is a snap. Let me guess, you guys came here to get your hands on some of that hers and money, am I right? What's hers and money? You came all the way here and you don't know about the hers and fortune? That's rich. Here's the stitch. A long time ago, the big cheese here in Folson's, Duke Herzen, found the mother of all gold deposits. There was so much gold, you could spend it in a lifetime. Then, not too long ago, the old man up and croaked, and now his money sits forgotten in his castle. How's that for an interesting story? Quite. However, we're not here for treasure. Rather, we seek an item known as the Elysium box. The what's on the box? That's a new one to me. See, does he have a puzzle for us? No, I really can't help you there. Okay, guess he's just fuck all, I guess. Professor, the train's still stopping the station, but there's not a soul in sight. Definitely not creepy at all. Then it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area. I guess so. Okay, let's keep looking, Professor. Okay, so basically it's just saying, hey, don't go on the train. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it again. Fuck you, fuck you. I think we're gonna go here. Oh god.
Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in town, I can guarantee it. You have to discover every inch of this place and bring it back to me how it was. Got it?
Oh, come on, Uncle. Do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know, it kind of sounds like a lot of baloney to me.
Why are you playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Now get out there and start looking.
Okay, you don't need to blow a gasket, I'm going.
What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor?
It would appear that they too are on the hunt for something.
Oh, look at that, Professor. What on earth can that be? Is that a puzzle?
That looks like a puzzle, honestly. It's some variety of strange book. Perhaps someone dropped while running about town.
Yikes, get a load of this crazy cover. What's the symbol on it?
Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat.
Well, whatever it is, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. But I wonder what's written inside.
Hard to say with a book locked up as tight as it is, isn't it? Still, the symbol is very intriguing.
Say, Professor, maybe someone in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it.
Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there. The old diary. Oh! This is a new trunk thing. Beluga search. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over the town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train connected to Full Sense, but it's clear this item is very important to him. What could it be? Maybe Beluga tried to knock everyone out so he could search for whatever it is, like alone without anyone seeing him. That's why no one's really around. It's our favorite detective! Yeah!
Inspector Chimley, where do you come from?
Took the word right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some fieldwork in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian box are linked. Dr. Schrader has stockpiled quite the stock of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of is more likely than not kill the professor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit.
Wow, that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't expect that from you, Inspector.
Did you say something, lad?
I'm not saying not a word.
Good, because I got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and a cop back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving.
Yes, sir.
You back. I feel like Chemley will start to grow on us as we go through the cases. Barton's a cutie. Oh my god, yeah, Barton is amazing. Like, for that freaking sandwich puzzle, I love him.
Good day. Are you out shopping for anything in particular?
I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. However, I was wondering if you have ever heard of an antique called the Elysian box.
Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third person to ask about it today.
The third?
Those two detectives you saw that are just asking about it, and half an hour ago there was a young lady. She seemed to be interested in knowing whether anyone has been searching for the box around town.
Can you describe the young lady?
Oh, she was quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed just as familiar. Ah, and the officers. Well, they said they were on an official police investigation. I'll tell you what, I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my visitors, I forgot who, mentioned something about the box, having quite a history behind it. If the thing were ever in Full Sense, it might be worth checking out the Hudson Museum. Where about me find this museum? Just look for the big building in the middle town ways of north. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town. This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit. Oh, before you run off, would you mind looking at that book you've got there? Feel free, my good man. Yes, the construction is quite unusual for a book of its age. Lovely work and very rare, I say. Will you happen to know anything about the symbol on the box cover? I was just about to comment how familiar the symbol feels, though it has no significance I'm aware of. I must confess what drew my eye to the books were its locks. Old gadgets always fascinate me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to turn the locks with any old key you stumble upon. As a matter of fact, here, why don't we see if this key does the trick? It's my way of saying thank you for showing me something interesting. Oh, many thanks, my good man.
You got a diary key. Let's go. Gee, it's too bad we couldn't find more about that book in there.
It certainly would have been nice, but we have to put the book aside for now. It's time to pay a visit to Hearst Museum.
Professor and Luke decided to visit the Hearst Museum. I send Ree. Hi, little guy. Alright, let's check this whole diary out. Type in shooter.
Okay, oh, I gotta think of a diary voice.
Yeah, I can just read it.
I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that most people are either unnaturally polite or fawning towards me. But the girl was warm and real, and she treated me like anyone else. It was a refreshing indeed. I do hope I get to see her again. I had a great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows her intelligence is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her. I've already started courting her. However, I feel father seems less than pleased with that idea.
Okay, ooh. Yeah, look, how are you doing today?
It's the girl from the village. I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around the town about that box.
Oh, but I just...
And before you say anything, I don't care who your dear old dad is. No one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing a Elysian box was at the top of my suspect list.
No, you got it all wrong. Sure, if you don't mind.
What is it, bud? Can't you swim in the middle of something here?
Yes, about that, sir. The criminal we see killed a man to take the Elysian box, so the villain should have it already. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around the box, in my opinion, sir.
Oh, is that so bad? I don't recall ever asking for your analysis of the situation.
I'm very sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse of judgment. I'll just be going out. No, Barry, no!
Barry, get back here there, since I'll have your nightstick, I swear, God.
Hey, it's that girl we saw back at the station in Dropstone. What's her name, Katie? No, that's not it.
I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katia.
Yes, that's the one. Who'd have thought she'd headed to the same place as us?
God, Barton didn't deserve that.
Hey, it's the man, Stockton. Now there's a couple of mugs I've seen before. Know you? Yeah, no fake, cause that's what brought you to me in that swell tea set of yours together. Now that we're all reunited, I say we celebrate a cup of tea. Bring me something nice, would you? You want us to make tea for you? That's right, Rippersnapper, but nothing fancy. A cup of Bella Classic should do the trick. So easy to make, even a baby can do it. A baby with a magic tea set, that is. Anyway, all you need is some oasis leaf, a little brisk berry, and a sprinkle of bell tart seed.
Fantabulous. The smile spreads across Joshua Farson's face. He seems restored and cheerful.
Not a bad cup of tea, you make shorty. Of course, you wouldn't have pulled it off without my expert direction, so don't get cocky. You know, this town is filled with thirsty folk. Got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people. If you manage to help everyone out with a tea break, good things will happen. This I promise. Of course, Professor, what do you think? How good can we really do for one cup of tea?
Oh, I bet, Luke, a gentleman must ever underestimate the power of a cup of hot tea.
Oh, well, if you put it like that, I suppose I could have had to spread the wealth.
Golly, you two sure are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Here. Why don't you rest the spell with this puzzle I got here?
Flower bed fun. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 feet. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in square feet of the section colored in red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. Oh, God. Don't bother thinking about pie. You don't need to. Okay, so we don't need pie. What do you mean I don't need pie? There's probably some sort of trick to it. Okay, so this is 10 feet. So that means probably this is 10 feet, this is 10 feet. Wait. Is it saying that... But, okay, so this might make a square, so maybe we have to do something with a square? If that's 10 feet, then... Okay, so then this is 10 feet, this is 10 feet. So each side would then be 20. Okay. So I think... Isn't an area of a square... Yeah, it's just a side square, so... Wait, I feel like that'd be like a really big number. Do I need to do that? Okay, maybe... Wait, and if I do this... That divides the square into fourths. So it divides into a 10 by 10. So then each of these would have an area of 100. That's 400. So the area of the total square is 400. We want the area of just the inside part. This is a little bit tricky. So, okay, so like each of these have an area of 100, and then 100 times 4 is 400. That's the area of like an entire square. But how do we figure out... Wait. The area of the square... Each square has a quarter of a flower bed. So then... You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna say 400 because I don't know how to get like another number. So we're just gonna go with 400. If it is, then I'll take it.
This should do the trick.
Wait, how is it 400?
Ha! Wonderful.
Nice job. The red section has an area of 400 square feet. If you quarter the space between the flower beds and fit The pieces into the circle shown below the diagram on the right. You can turn the circle into a square. Once you do, the sides of the square will have the same length as the diameter of a single flower bed, 20 feet. Square, what? Hold on. It's an area. If you quarter the space between the flower beds and fit the pieces into the circle, and turn that circle into a... Oh. So it's really just an area for square. Because, okay. You know what? Yeah, no, that's definitely what I was doing. I know someone wasn't pulling out my ass. Golly, I ran through that puzzle so fast and make my head spin. You're one of those people who does everything all slick like. I get tired just thinking about it. You got the ingredient pepper cherry. Hell yeah. Do you want some tea, sir? Boy, you do, sure. Okay. Can I make any new teas with that? We got, what is this called? Pepper cherry. Okay, oh, it seems we can do oasis leaf, pepper cherry, pepper cherry. Oh, I didn't mean to click retry. I meant to do this. Hey!
Oh, Spicy, my entire mouth is all tingly now.
Yes, there's quite a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there, no doubt about it.
I kind of like it. It makes me feel very peppy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for.
Yes, a good cup of cherry boost can be quite nice every once in a while.
Okay, so we got that tea. Let me see. No, we can't do that one. I think we could do brisk berry, dream fluff, pepper cherry. I nearly hit retry again, oh my god. Hey!
My, what particular blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once.
And a sweet at the end to boot.
I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later.
I never imagined spicy and sweet could work so well together.
Okay, so then... No, don't have that one. No. Right? Because I don't... No, I don't. No. Okay, that's all the ones we can do for now. We need more tea ingredients for, the other ones. This Mace Man needs some tea. Quick,
hi, Professor. I see Inspector Chemley over there.
No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems he's finally figured out the key to solving it lies here in Folson's.
Yeah, it's as if the inspector almost got a handle on things for once.
Oh, that guy. What a chin on that guy. Look at this.
Sure, let me confirm. This here is a man you've witnessed asking around about the Elysium books. No doubt about it now.
Yep, the man in the photograph, and there's one. I remember that beard anywhere.
Well, that seals the deal. Just as I suspected, as soon as he did make his way to Folson's. Come along now, Barton. We're moving on.
Oh, yes, sir. Right behind you, sir. Yep.
Let's ask the guy.
Sorry, sir, but I can't let you in like that. We got a dress code, see? I'll need to take that hat from you now.
So you're saying that we can enter if I give you a hat?
Is this really a puzzle? Liam really doesn't want to give up his hat. Taking Felix's request for that hat at face value, you must now find another hat to hand over from the pattern shown below. The hat you're looking for will be the same shape and size as the one above the pattern, but may not be facing the same direction. Layton doesn't want to. This is all because Layton doesn't want to give up his hat. Oh my god. I feel like it's not going to be facing our right way because that's way too straightforward, Professor Layton. So it has to be facing a different direction. Same size and shape. Yeah, so it's not like a bigger one either. It's really just the same size and shape. Is right. Wait, I think I see it.
This should do the trick.
Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I am a genius. I am brilliant. Hello, Chloe Clara. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're playing some professionally in a diabolical box, trying to solve a mystery behind a murder. And trying to find a box that is rumored to kill whoever opens it. Sneaky. Good job spotting the hidden hat. Now the professor has a hat to give to Felix. There we are. As you requested, I provided you with that hat. Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant. Be that as it may, I'm not taking my hat off. Let's go, Luke. But I was really looking forward to stopping in for a snack. A gentleman never takes off his hat, Luke, and that's all I have to say about it. This is too deep for me. New hamster toy, let's go. Can we... Oh, we can level up our hamster. Let's go. Let's make our hamster all nice and fit. So, just gotta move this over here. Make this here, and then take the second... Take this house, put it up here. And then take the second house and put it here. And that should be good.
Any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
I'm doing good. Just chilling. Trying to get this hamster into fighting form. He's so pretty.
I'm feeling mighty fine.
Remy, our hamster, he's so beautiful. Alright, let's see his next form. Oh, he's looking so skinny. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically for context, at some point we were on the train, we ran into the chef. And he's been keeping the hamster around to keep him company. But the hamster's been eating all the scraps in the kitchen. So he's like, hey, can you mind taking this hamster and trying to get him to, like, exercise so he's, like, healthier? Because I'm way too tempted to feed him stuff. I'm like, sure. Alright. So let me see. Do we have enough for the next one? No, we need another thing. Okay. Do you play Pokemon games? I do. I haven't streamed. Well, I streamed a little bit. But I do like some Pokemon. I just haven't streamed in a bit. Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them clearly has a fine eye for detail. But if you look closely, you can see the pictures are of chronological out of order. Do you think you can figure out where each picture belongs? I was doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, I started a Nuzlocke a bit ago, and I was like, yeah, I'll get back to it. I just haven't yet. I don't know. I'll definitely get back to it at some point. Not sure when. It's just been like there's like a lot of like I think because like Christmas came around, I got a lot of games I wanted to play, so it's just on pause for now. But I will get back to it at some point. And it's not like we left off on anything. We had just wiped, so we were gonna start a new run anyway. Your call, Chief. It's yeah, I know. Okay, so puzzles. Fourth photographers to decorate the wall of Joseph Photo Studio. Each photo depicts the same areas as taken at the exact same time of day. However, each photo is taken at a different point in time, and if you look carefully, you can figure out the order in which these pictures were taken. Enter your answers using the letters attached to each picture, starting with the earliest, like so, A, B, C, or D. Okay. So A is the earliest, B, C, and then D is the latest. Yeah, I know. I'll get back to it at some point. Okay, so the A is burnt out, which makes me think that this is that. Wait, how do I? Okay, so I think. Oh, so it's saying A is okay. So I think A is the latest because the A is darker, so that would indicate that it burned out. Yeah, the door is brown, so maybe like the paint chipped off or something. Oh, let's see. Okay, the light on C is off, so maybe that's earlier. And then B and C. Okay, so I think it's C. Wait, A has a thing. Wait, B has a broken window? I can't tell what that is. Because A has a thing in the door window that... And B is broken. So is it C? I think it's CDBA. 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 CDB. B. A. A.
Here goes.
Oh, I'm smart.
Piece of cake.
Good eye. The correct order is C, D, B, A. And C, the streetlight has yet to be installed, but in D, the light has been built. In B, there's a new building in the background. Wait, what do you mean a new building in the... Oh, I didn't notice that. There's a new building in the background, and the restaurant's window is broken. Finally, in A, the broken window seen in B has been patched up, and some of the lights in the restaurant sign have burned out. What's more is that the door of the photo of the studio has been painted a different color. Oh, I'm here. I'm cooking. There we are. If the photos are any indication, Full Sense is quite a rich and lengthy history. Oh, neat. With enough of these pictures, I bet you can see exactly how the town developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke, but these photos are so old, why do they look so new? Now that you mention it, I suppose they do look new. Normally, with shots this old, the image is a bit more deteriorated. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate. Oh, we got a camera part! Let's go! Let's see if we can figure out the camera part. Oh, is this the last piece? We finished the camera! Ooh, I love how we got the last piece of the camera in the camera shop. You repaired the camera, you can now take photos. Using the camera to find hidden puzzles all over the place. When walking in certain locations, a camera icon will appear on the screen. When it does, tap the icon to snap a photo of the area. Photos you taken can be viewed from the album in the professor's trunk. Viewing the album, tap any of the photos to play a photo hunt minigame. Your goal is to spot the difference between the touchscreen photo and the real photo. The actual location shown on the top screen. Tap any suspicious location and place a circle around them. And tap here to submit your answer. If you answer correctly, the area selected will be marked with an icon. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those in the actual location. When you find all 3 in a single location, visit the area where you took the photo. If you're tapping on those places that were funny, the photo, who knows what you might find. Okay. My, these photos are stunning and new for their age. How do you manage that? Sorry, sure, but that's out. Well, it's a bit of a trade secret. Looks like he's not gonna tell us a dang thing. I think is a little bit sussy-wussy, if I do say so myself, but at least we're getting some hint coins out of this. Is that a dog? I love this.
He doesn't appear to be in very good mood, Luke.
Let me see if I can find out what the problem is.
Wait, is that dog wearing a diaper?
Hey there, fellow.
Good heavens, Luke, are you hurt?
I don't think I'm in the mood for conversation right now.
Indeed, let's find another way through town. Passing through here is rather difficult right now.
I think the dog's wearing a diaper. Oh, we're getting so many hint coins. I love it.
This must be the museum.
But the gate's shut tight. I don't think they're open right now.
I was hoping we found some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere.
But the professor and Luke decided to search the town for more information.
Stranger, let me guess, you come here seeking a fame and fortune?
Actually, we're searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar?
Oh wow, that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me. That's not answering the question, but I don't care.
A yellow photograph shows 3 couples in the photo. No man is standing directly above his spouse, or of the 3 women, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband and the man without a mustache. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Can you find the man sitting in this bunch who's married to neither sister? Okay. So, the elder sister is the man without a mustache. So this is elder sister's husband. And this is elder sister. 2 our sisters are staying next to each other. So little sister. Wait. No man. Oh, okay, cool. No, so elder sister's husband. Okay. 2 are the elder sister. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save for the husband of the younger sister. So younger sister husband. Right? Hold on. So, not sister, younger sister, elder sister. So that's supposed to be... You find the man this bunch is married to neither sister, it's B.
And now to test my theory. Huh. Wonderful.
Great job. The answer is B. Finding the answer to this one just requires close reading. You know the elder sister's husband has no mustache, so he must be A. You also note the younger sister's husband has no hat, so he's obviously C. With those 2 choices eliminated, the answer is clear. Oh, in case you were wondering, the elder sister is E, the little sister is D, and the last woman, F, is married to B. Noise.
Good job and good finding the whatchamacallit. You know the thingy with the great name? I bet when you open it, a genie pops out and grants you a wish or something. Neato.
Puzzle. Hell yeah.
Do you see that watchtower, Professor?
There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there?
Talk to this guy.
It's not every day.
Oh god, I don't like to double chin on that guy.
It's not every day you see new faces. Are you visiting from out of town?
Yes, in a way, but we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it?
No, that's the first I've ever heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Oh, but I can't let visitors to our grand town go away empty-handed. Here, it's not a keychain, but please take this puzzle of mine as a souvenir of false sense.
5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, or C should be inserted as a 4th shape in the sequence. What? It's A, I think.
And now to test my theory.
No, I'm fucking wrong.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Damn. Alright, let's use a hint. Rotate E shape 90 degrees to get a fresh perspective on the puzzle. You might notice that there's a number visible. Rotate 90 degrees. There's a number visible. I'm so stupid. Hold on, it's B. God damn it, I'm so stupid.
Test my theory.
Oh my god.
Huh. Wonderful.
That's right, B is the answer. The numbers hidden in each shape determines a sequence for this order. When you turn each shape 90 degrees clockwise, the numbers become visible. In the case of B, turn it sideways reveals a number 4. God damn it. Oh my god.
Nice work there, fellows. I hate to push your bubble, but if you're late on this Elysian box led you here, you may be out of luck. See, many of the residents who were full sense experts skedaddled a few years ago. It all started over a strange rumor that spread through the town like wildfire.
Ah, so even if we're in the right place, there may be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor?
Some silly thing about a curse. I'm not entirely clear on it, to be honest. But I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Folsom's ended up.
Just walking into a random ass grocery store.
Whoa, this whole place is covered in garlic. It definitely smells like it. Bleh.
Yes, very pungent. It's a good thing I brought my handkerchief. My eyes are watering.
My nose that's just being here.
Finally, some customers. Come in, come in. It's been months since anyone come by my shop. My shop's been out of favor with the townsfolk recently.
I can see why. Rather, I can smell why. It's hard to breathe, let alone shop around all this garlic. Bleh.
Sure, it smells big whoop. It's not here to class up the shop, you know, it's for protection. You've got what you might call a bit of a vampire problem here in town, and garlic keeps them away, see? Vampires? When do vampires come into the picture?
Vampires? Seriously?
Do I look like I'm joking, boy? See that castle over there? That's where the freaky guy lives. At least that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk, but you can have me to prepare, you know?
Damn, this place has a vampire problem?
Do you see the watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, is there? Let's check out that watchtower. Yeah. Ah, that's gotta be silly, Professor. What's making that awful ruckus?
I don't know, but it's coming from right above us. Quick, look up the stairs.
There's so many mirrors over there. My God.
Ah, god darn vampires, get out my property. Are you alright, mister? Who goes there? You don't need to tell me. I know vampire henchman when I see him. Well, wait a second. What are you fucking talking about, you crazy old coot? We just had a scream and came to investigate. Say what you want, Zanny, but it won't do you any good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle and you'll do it quick.
Yeah, because you know vampires can't solve puzzles. It's a quiet town. In a quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see the whole town from the tower, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from anywhere in town. However, there's one place in town shown on the map below from where you can clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower. Find and circle this place.
Let's see if this works.
No.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Where the view of the top of the tower is obscured. Guess you're, yeah, I guess I'm a vampire now, huh, guys? Is it just a bus?
Just leave it to me.
No, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm a double vampire now.
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay, maybe I should actually use a hint. Looking for a place obscured by another building? It doesn't look like there's any places around the town like that. So it's not obscured from, like, with another building. Oh, probably in the trees, then.
Just leave it to me.
Fuck! I thought I had it!
Well, I'm stumped.
Wait, oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I got it, I got it, I got it. The only place you can't see the top of the tower is from the tower itself.
Just leave it to me.
Oh my god.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good thinking. From inside the tower, there's no way you can see the top of it. Sure, you may be able to stick your neck out of the window and look up, but you still won't be able to see the very top of it.
Pretty good for a vampire.
Unless you're not one of the bloodsuckers on lanes after all. If that's how it is, then listen to me when I tell you best keep an eye on that castle over yonder. It's the nest of one of the most fearsome undead around, a real live vampire. A real-life vampire, you say?
Don't make me say it again, buddy.
Oh god, why are there vampires in this mystery? Rumor has surfaced regarding a vampire said to live in a castle at the edge of town. Terrified by such talk, not a soul in Folsom dared to draw near the castle. Could a vampire be actually living in Herson Castle? No.
It's a castle vampire. Brr. Fucking vampire. Blah, 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 blah. This place gives me a bad feeling. Who knows what's down the path anyway?
From what I can see, it's just an expansive wilderness. Let's leave it be for now.
Elysium box has a... It's a name. Yeah. Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I do hope you found what you're looking for.
I wish I told Samuel to track it down, but the boy's about as useless as a broken pocket watch.
Oh, don't fret like that. It leaves wrinkles in the distinguished brow of yours. Tee-hee-hee. What do you say, Mr. B? Would you like to come inside and unwind for a visit? Professor, do you see that Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret?
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Oh my, hello there, doll. Tall, dark, and handsome. Care to come in and catch the show tonight?
I apologize, madam, but we're in the middle of...
Aw, are you gonna shy on me? Don't worry, hot stuff. I don't bite. Hee. Oh, and who's your little friend there? Are you a precious boy? Me,
Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret.
Oh, are you friends with Mr. B?
Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often?
Mr. Beluga certainly is a patron of the arts, that's for sure. I can't say much more, though. Oh, but you are a handsome devil, mister. So charming, so dapper, and such a gentleman. Show me you got the brains to match those looks, and maybe I'll let you fast slip.
Damn, she really got at the heart for Professor Layton. Why does Professor get hit on every single game?
I have this old necklace, but the thing is, it's not really my taste anymore. So I decided to sell it. But when I was getting appraised the other day, I realized something weird. Each stone is worth a different amount, but if I break the necklace into 3 pieces, the 3 strands will be worth the same amount as one another. Can you believe it? Here, see if you can figure out where you gotta cut it to make that happen.
Also, before a host for Professor Layton, I have to turn down my fucking... Okay, hold on. Sorry about the pajamas. I have to turn down my bot thing. 1 second. There we go. That one should be fine now. Nothing to apologize for. No, it's fine. It's just my freaking automod thing doesn't like it when you use the word hose, apparently. Alright. Back to the puzzle. So okay, so if you split it 3 ways, it should equal the same amount. If I do here, then that would mean that it would equal 2,300. No, that's impossible then. So if I do this, that's 300. No, that's 1,000. So that'd be 2,200. I do. That's 900, 1,900. You know what? It'd probably be easier if I just did a memo. $1,600, 1,900, 1,900. That'd be 2,600. And 600. No, that's not it. I do. I feel like it'd be like maybe this, because this one's a high number. That would be 500, 900, Nine. So that would be 2,000. That's a nice round number. Oh, but it's not that. 2,000, that'd be 2,600. 1,700 plus 900. That's 2,600. And then that's 1,300. 2,600. So it's this. Okay. So 900,000. And then after the so it should be like this. We're doing math. Yeah. Luckily this is a math I actually know. Like once you get to geometry, I'm out. That's right. Each strand of gems worth $2,600. Pretty nice chunk of change. Yeah, for real, honestly. What a necklace. Handsome man, you're some catch, are ya? Consider me smitten. About Mr. B, he's definitely here looking for something. But I can't say I know what. The search must be going badly. Gets kind of crabby whenever I see him now. Wanting to lead out here is pretty slow going, huh? Indeed, perhaps our only choice really should wait for the Herzl Museum to open. Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. You never know, it might have opened up while we were away. Alright, you got a point. I sure hope the place was more useful to us this time than it did last. Professor Luke decided to pay one more visit to the Herzl Museum. Let's see if we can't get some hint coins. We love some hint coins. I'm just exploring around right now. Hey, what's in that long face? Don't you know adults aren't allowed to pout? Honestly, I can't stand to see you look at that. Well, here's a little puzzle. Cheer up, won't ya? How old am I? Hi there. Yeah, I know all the cutes. I know I'm all cute and stuff. Also, I'm really good at puzzles. What's that? You want to know my age? Well, okay. The difference between Mama's age and Papa's age is the same as my age. Oh, and my big sister's twice my age. Wish I happens to be 1/3 my mom's age, and one more thing in 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Okay, we need a fucking memo for this shit. Okay. The difference between my mom's age and my dad's age is the same as my age. My big sister's twice my age, which happens to be 1/3 my mom's age, and one more thing in 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Okay, so they're 5 years apart. Let's say, wait. So it's gonna be 10 and 5, and then the difference between Mama's age and Papa's age is the same as my age, which happens to be 1/3. No. That means the mom's 15. I don't like that. You got a puzzle like this one. What you want to do is go over all the info you got, find the stuff you can use. The difference between my parents' age probably won't help you, but my sister's age can be kind of useful. In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. Oh, and in 5 years, I'll be the same age. My sister's twice my age, and in 5 years, I'll be the same age as my sister. My sister is twice my age. In 5 years, I'll be the same age as my sister. Use another hand on that. Read hint 2 really carefully, okay? 5 years ago, my sister was the same age as I am now, and she's now twice my age. 5 years ago, my sister was the same age as I am now, and she's now twice my age. Wait. So yeah, that means 10 and 5, right? I'm just gonna say 5. And the mom's just young.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Damn, the mom's young.
Ha! Wonderful.
Oh no, I just did it wrong. Not bad. Papa's 35, mom's 30. Meaning the difference in their age is the same as my age, like I said. As for my big sis, she's 10. That's twice the age of my third of my mama's. In 5 years, I'll be 10 and my sister will be 15. Can you believe it? I'll be practically grown up by then. Hey, pretty good, Smarty Pants. So good, in fact, I think you deserve a reward. What kind of reward? The best kind of story. Here it goes. See, a long time ago, there was another family sound rich as the Harrisons. But one of the younger daughters got her heart broken by some boy and decided to leave town. It could just be a story someone made up, but that's true. That boy must have been a total creep. Okay, I was looking for something. Oh, who's this? So, what to do? You seem to be troubled, madam. May I be of any assistance today? I'm quite troubled, as a matter of fact, and what's worse, I have no one to turn to. Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should be a bright bit of bright to cheer up a day. Why, I'm tired of mulling over the issue, so suppose the both have a tea break. I don't mean to sound picky, but please give me my certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice, strong tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order. Tea isn't strong enough, I'll be sending it back and be sure it has some dream fluff in it. Damn, we fucked it up. Oh shit. Guess we're not getting the good tea thing. You're in full sense now, kid, so go and dream big, because anything's possible here. Let me welcome you newcomers to Little Riddle. Celebration Plaza like the one you and I are standing in right now. Bad ending a gym now! So there's big old statue in the way of the plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks like kind of like donut, like in shape. What you gotta do is divide a donut into two. And before you get any big ideas, a dotted line shown below won't cut it because they're actually 2 lines. What the hell? This plaza looks a little donut-like in shape. What you gotta do is divide the donut into 2 identically shaped parts using only 1 line. Dotted lines because they're actually 2 lines. There's actually 2 lines. Sure.
This should do the trick.
Oh, I'm not here. Oh my god, I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it.
That's one
On term
possibility
1
of
line. There's a hint somewhere in there. 1 line. One line. Local opossum found in shambles. For real. God, I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck. In the example illustration, the plaza has been divided into 2 lines, which makes the answer invalid. The fact that you need to reach a problem with a single line to the answer problem is key. Since you can use only 1 line, you know that you won't be able to solve it by drawing a line through the middle of the plaza, right? The one That's actually 2 lines. So you're not gonna... Oh, because it goes through the center. Try this.
And now to test my theory.
No, that was a far-fetched thing.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
1 line. Man, I started the stream doing so good. I don't know what's up with me. Even if you were drawing a line through the center plaza, no single straight line will divide the plaza into 2 pieces that are the same shape. By the way, did you notice the goal here isn't to make 2 pieces that are the same size, merely the same shape? What? 2 identical shapes.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. I'm in shambles. I'm decaying live
well,
on stream.
I suppose you can't win them all.
What if it's just around here?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh my god.
And there we have it.
Nice. If you draw a circle around the plaza about 1/3 of the way out from the middle, your line will divide the donut into 2 identically shaped figures that are directly proportional. In geometric terms, shapes like these are known as... I don't fucking get it, but I'll take it. Lots of folks come to Folsom Stream in a fame and glory, but you guys seem different. Take it from someone who's been around the block. Stay away from the woods northwest of town. Alright, let's just go to the museum again. You guys say you're out of town, right? So, how'd you figure that out? Yeah? Guess I'm damn true. Plus, I've got a trick for figuring out who's needed or who's not. Well, that sounds handy. Can you teach me how to do it too? Sure, I guess, but not for free. I feel like I'm down. Here, again, I'll show you how to do it. Oh god, not the tea again. Like I said, I want something that'll lift me out of this funk I'm in. Hey, there we go. What the hell? Well, we fucked up another T. Okay, she seems she wants tea. Let's save before we do another tea. Well, let's just make sure we have all the teas that we can make. I think we do. Are we supposed to do puzzles? Okay, maybe we need to get more tea ingredients? No, that's the antique shop. You need to go to the grocery store, apparently, for the... Oh, the little girl wants tea? God damn it.
Look at that. The gate appears to be open now.
Now we can finally go inside. But not before we fucking make some tea, because this is gonna drive me nuts.
Look, how do we get to the grocery store? No, that's the path. Okay, wait, no, it's near the tower. No, he doesn't give the puzzle. Oh, never mind. We just don't have it yet. Let's just go to the museum. Oh my god, it's these guys.
Luke, do you hear that?
It sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are arguing again. Nothing? You don't even have so much as a lead on it. I thought I told you to find it and find it fast.
Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. Is no piece of cake sneaking around with that pig on my tail? Plus, that professor dude from London has been out playing detective too. Keeping a low profile takes it out of a guy, you know what I'm saying? My feet are killing me for all this running around. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this,
You're always right about Samuel. Quit your whining and get back to the task at hand.
until you find enough books, I better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth.
Gosh, Mr. Beluga, really let him have it. You think he opened up this gate too?
I'm not sure, so it appears to be that the gate is open, the museum itself is still closed. But let's put the discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol on our feet? The same one on the book. The stone has been worn down over the years, but the design is the one I've seen before.
Sure, it looks like the symbol on the book we found lying on the street.
That it does, but I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location too, but where was it? Ah, yes, now I've got it.
What is it, Professor?
You must locate Inspector Chemley at once. I need to see that photo you acquired for the crime scene.
But this town is so big, how are we gonna track him down?
Well, it's quite late now. He might have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think?
You're probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel.
Rich and Luke decided to head back to the hotel. Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Can you spare just a moment?
Oh, Layton, I see you've been busy. I didn't think you'd mash yourself 50 puzzles so soon. You've been very busy sniffing around the town for clues.
Tell me, has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts yet? Perhaps, would you mind showing me that photo you recovered from the doctor's apartment?
Oh, am I to understand there's a clue to be found in that photo? Well, I see you've solved 50 puzzles so far. I can tell you're serious about this investigation. My top priority is solving this case, so if you think you can help, you might as well show you the thing. What the devil? There's something the matter, sir? There's a blasted hole in my pocket. Oh no! I've been scattering the pieces about without even noticing. This it's a low point in my career. It seems that all that remains of the photo is just one scrap. I guess I'll have to give up on never seeing that photo again, huh? Well, tough to say, it appears to still out in my pocket when we entered Folsom, I'm sure of that much.
Inspector, do you recall the path he took around the town for the last couple of hours?
A bit of it, yes. Let's see.
Alright, use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town.
Well, one turn I made was an intersection with a cafe on it. Oh, I also passed the front of a hut shop. Oh, and one flower shop too, and didn't walk any further than necessary.
Now that you've followed his recollection, can you retrace the route the inspector took through town? It was at an intersection with a cafe on it. Oh, and I also passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop too. I think it's this. Right? Oh no, because then that turn, there is no cafe on that. So we only took one turn. No. Wait, I don't think... Okay, so we probably take multiple turns. It was just at intersections with a cafe on it. I think this is it.
And now to test
The
your
cafe
ability.
is the one with a fuck. It's the one with the coffee cups on it.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Yeah. I'll show you when we load up the puzzle again. So yeah, each square has like, so like if it's a coffee cup, that means it's a coffee shop. Flower means it's a flower shop. Hat means it's a hat shop. I said one turn on a block with a cafe, but it doesn't mean he had to turn in the direction of the cafe he saw. What he's essentially saying is that he was only able to turn once at any intersection with the cafe. Begin by heading right. Okay, right. What? Hmm. I think it has to be this.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh. Wonderful.
That's right, you may have figured out the inspector's path through town, but searching for those photographs is just the beginning. And then, after leaving the northwest corner of town, I came straight to the hotel. That should be enough information to get started, thank you. Come, Luke, let's see if we can cover the pieces of photo by tracing the inspector's steps. What's so important about the photo, Professor? I'm unsure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that it will lead us to the Elysian box. Say no more, I'm sold. After all, your intuition never fails. Let's head to the northeast. I'm sure we can get there through the little path that Bulldog was sitting. Yes, let's. I'll lead the way. Alright, we missed a couple of puzzles. So we can go catch up on those puzzles. Save. Chapter 5. Oh, where's Flora? Ah, you startled me. Where do you go off to, Flora? Come now, Luke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. I'm sorry. Of course, what's my manners? Sorry, Flora. Don't give it a second thought. Say, how did your investigation go? Did you find anything more about the Elysian box? A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to comb the area for clues. It could be a while, so if you feel tired, go ahead and turn in, dear. Sure, I will. I hope you find a good solid lead soon. Definitely not suspicious at all, guys. Flora is definitely not suspicious. Everyone's favorite character?
Keep this under your hats, but that hole in the inspector's pocket, a dog did that.
A dog, officer? What dog?
Inspector Chumley had an altercation with a canine by the path to the northeast corner of town.
Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer.
Sir may seem prickly at times, but he's actually quite nice. Would you care to hear a puzzle the inspector once told me?
Chumley sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before he leaves, he says this. I want you to search the area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but the report shows how many times you turned that process. You're free to turn left or right, but your turns are strictly forbidden. The bobbies come to shifts and return the reports their turn. Judging by the reports, though, it seems at least one man wasn't telling the truth. What? Hold on. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. The hell? Okay, I have an idea. That? Because it says U-turns are forbidden, which is like 3 turns. And 105 is a multiple of 3, so maybe that guy's lying because he took a U-turn. I'm not sure. And then I'll just do 113 because that's an odd number, and that just seems, and that's just an odd number out.
Puzzle solved.
How am I right?
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I'll take it. I don't know why I did. Stop thinking. The two men made 105, 113 terms must have been goofing off since the men started on a horizontal path. You can infer that if they turned an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they'd end up on a horizontal road. Any Bobby who did this job properly would have to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is the end of a horizontal road. Okay, cool. I definitely know that. I definitely didn't just throw out a guess.
Oh, darn sure. Now I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for clues. You watch yourself and out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there.
Likewise, officer. Diary key, let's go. Do another diary page. Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who objects. He's that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seems so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure father's whims because, as the next in line to rule Folsom, we cannot leave this town even if we want to. We are stewards of the town and we must stay here to watch over it. Interesting. Alright. I need to refill my water, so I'll go do that and I'll be right back once I've done so. So let me just... Yeah, it's doing all these voices. It's quite a bit. So... And let me just... Okay, there we go. Alright. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, sorry. That was on my end. Sorry, I forgot to unmute myself on my end. So yeah, sorry about that. No, pajamas, no, it's fine. It's me. I didn't unmute my mic. Oh no. God damn it. But yeah, back. I got some Mickey D's as well. So yeah, I'll be nomming on it. And I decided to look up how many chapters there are in the game because the game is making it seem like it's like we're getting close to the end. But I was confused because the previous game, The Curious Village, had 9 chapters. So I looked it up. There are 7 chapters, and we're on chapter 5. So we are getting close to the end. Let me see how many puzzles there are. Because the last game, like, when you got close to the end, it's, like, not as many puzzles. Yeah, so I'm thinking that might be it. I mean, it makes sense if we're getting closer to the game, because when we got here, we unlocked this with, like, doing, like, P stuff and all that. So it makes sense that this would be, like, the last area. So I think this is the last area. I don't think we're going back to the train. So let me... Where did I just put my stylus? Oh, no. Did I drop it? Hold on. Where's my stylus? Hold on. Yeah, my mom's going to freak out because I'm looking for my stylus. 1 second. As I kind of need my stylus for this game. I don't want to fat finger it. Where? Oh, fuck it, I might just fat finger it. Those model wiggles were intense. Yeah, because I was looking for my fucking stylus, but apparently I can't find it. I think I lost it. I must have lost it somewhere, whatever. Watch me, like, after the stream, I just find it. Alright. Oh, he has a puzzle. Hopefully I don't have to draw anything. Come back, sis. Still busy with your investigation, I see. So, I have to go to the puzzle shack to get the puzzles we missed. So lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care, try not to tire yourself out. I'm sure your feet must be sore. Why not sit back for a moment? I enjoy this puzzle I prepared. Oh, hold on, trying to open this fucking barbecue sauce packet. There we go. Yeah. Do you guys ever do a thing where, like, you dip your fries in barbecue sauce? It's pretty good. Doing that right now. Look at you. You've inherited a 5-square plot of land. It's rich with precious metals. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1. Each silver chunk has a value of 3. And each gold has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself. The 5 squares must be connected to each other. I don't know, don't count as connected. Your task is to come with the most valuable 5-square plot possible. Okay. Let's see. It makes sense that there would be at least 1 gold, right? And I don't think there's a way to get, like, 2 bits of gold, so definitely at least 1 bit of gold. I won't. No. Right? So if that's that, then that would be 9. That would also be 9. And generally speaking, I think the less empty land, the better. Maybe this? That's 5. 3. That's 10. I think it might be this. Try this.
This should do the trick.
Oh, first try, we're so back. Yo, I just need the Mickey D's and we're back in business. Rich. The plot of land shows the only one that achieves a value of 10, the highest possible given the conditions of the puzzle. Well done, sir. Sure you begin to feel weary from running around town? Do stop by to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit as well as the body. Gary key! We're gonna get lore. No longer able to tolerate father's selfish ways. My younger brother has left false sense for good. Strangely enough, father doesn't seem affected by all. If anything, he only seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mines. Is that miserable or worth so much to him? I begin to think that I will never understand that man. Alright, let's just go straight to the puzzle thing so we can see what ones we've missed. I think. Oh no. Okay, we've seen this dialogue. I think over here. Here. Hey, puzzle.
Say, there's that shack again.
Granny Rittleton's shack.
Hmm.
If we overlook puzzles along this course of journey, we know where we can go, don't we, Luke? As labeled 1 through 6 are arranged in order shown below. We arrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the numbers in the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Okay. So 1 has to be on the left. Then you can't be on the right. So it has to be... So 2 and 3 have to be here. And then let's see. 3 cards. Yep. 5 card must be to the immediate left of 4 card. Okay, that's 10. 11. Oh. That's 11, 10.
Here goes.
Oh fuck! I rushed through it. Oh no! I rushed through it. I didn't think about it. Oh no! This is what I get for rushing through it. That was so cocky. I don't know. It's it. Okay, let's think about this slate. So, okay, 1 is placed to the left, and the sum of the numbers on the top row. Yeah. And then 2 cards. Okay, so it has to be like that. Okay. And then 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. Yep. And then some, so that's 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. That's 7. Okay. What if I do? That's 10. 11. Okay, so I think that's what I said last time. Okay. Yep. 2 cards. Yep. 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. Yes. 1 card must be placed in the left column. Okay, 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. 1 plus 6 is 7. Plus 3 is 10. Some of the numbers on top row... Oh, 1 less. I thought I said 1 more. God, I got them so confused.
This works.
Oh, I got the words confused. That's what I did wrong.
Layton's apprentice
I thought 11 had to be on the top, not the bottom, because I misread it. Reading is so hard.
Oh, we got an answer toy we need. We can do that after we finish this puzzle. Yep, I gotta go. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Okay, Zion, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful day. Take care. Stay hydrated. Okay. 2 cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When side by side, they form a 2-digit number. By flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding these totals from these 2-digit numbers give you one of the totals shown below. What is it? Wait. It's That's not.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, I'm so smart. We're so back. We're so back.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
See the sum of the 2-digit numbers, but remember digits is always a multiple of 11. The 6 often presented, the only multiple of 11 is 44. Alright. Problem puzzles. Let's make the hamster fit. Make the hamster exercise. Okay, so according to this, the stump has to be down here. The apple's fine where it is. Light bulb is good the way it is. You gotta move the flower for now. A house should be here. The flower gets moved to be over here. Box is over here, and then house is here. Yeah. Okay. Exercise.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me. Look at me! I'm fit and sassy! Woohoo!
Woo! Yeah, Remy. Sniff out hint coins. Luke has become best buddies with Remy, guys. We did it. We beat the game. These challenges the animal lover house have been added to your map. Oh, look at him! Look at him go! Oh my god, look at him! Look at the boy! Oh yeah, look at him with the little apple. We did it. At least we did one thing right. Ignore the T.
Found one!
Oh. Hey, will you say what you know what they say about an apple a day keeps the doctor away?
Let me get to the north area. A bulldog is blocking our path in the northeast corridor. Hard to get through. Okay, that bulldog is definitely wearing a diaper. Our friend the bulldog seemed to have changed his temperament since we last met. Looks like you're really hungry, Professor. I think I'll let us pass for bringing him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocery beneath the watchtower. So we can find a suitable snack for our friend here. Working academia for 10 years, PhD, MDs, JT for everyone. Despite my apple. For everyone, despite my apples. You didn't bring enough apples, obviously.
Round one.
So, you know, the amount of apples that you need is proportional to the amount of doctors here around. Oh, I don't know you. Why is everyone so quick to warn people away from the castle? I mean, what's it bad? The path there's pop, but the gate that's always locked. I think that's the sole path to the castle, then. Oh, you actually want to go there, huh? It's weird and scary place, but I understand the feeling. The gate does open once a day to let this whole carriage through. If you hide in the bushes, you might be able to sneak in with the thing. So the gate door's open. Do you know anything about this carriage? You got me there. I heard the castle over there about the same time. Hey, you remind me. Now that you reminded me, would you mind helping the girl with the puzzle? Wilson Department of Agriculture kept making them into hard cider. Teams of horses participate in tug-of-war matches. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. First 3 matches end in a draw. If you want the fourth match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pulling against E and F? Here are the previous matches that ended in draws. Yeah, Zale horses. This is one that you would know right away, right? Yeah. So A, B, C, D equals E, F, G, H. And then H, C, B equals G, A. C, A equals F, H, E. I mean, yeah, let's just put Zale in here. Zale's the answer to the puzzle. Okay, so I think BC is equal to G. And then that would mean A is equal to H. Wait. And that would mean EF is equal to That means it's equal to...
Just leave it to me.
Oh! I didn't think I was right! I'm like, it can't be one horse. Way to go. Of course, the other matches might work, but the only one that you can confirm will end in a tie based on this information is Horse D. Damn, Horse D is strong as fuck. Oh, now I get it. Hee, thanks a bunch. Like I was saying, if you want to get through that gate, sneaking in with the carriage is your best bet. But you never know what kind of dangerous stuff could be hiding in the woods, so I say stay here. Ooh, a diary key. We got some more. Top-notch course logic, 10 out of 10. Thank you. We're so back. Where's my burger? Ah, my burger. Sorry, I had to get my Mickey D burger. Oh, I haven't met this little girl. That shop is so smelly that I have to play out here or I'd pass out. Oh, really, stinks. It's okay. I brought some snacks with me to nibble on, so at least I'm not bored. Here, we can share them. You have a box of 4 different kinds of delectable candies. They're arranged in no particular order. Your job is to divide the treats into 5 equal portions using a stylus. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact number of variety of snacks. Furthermore, all sweets in a single portion must be connected either horizontally or vertically, not diagonally. Huh? So there's 25 total, so each thing has to be 5 long. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. I should more the multicolored things. Try. So I did that. No, that's not right. Mm-hmm. Ah, could be.
The helper has to be this. This is hard how the style is. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do. We're back in business. It's be so much easier to draw stuff on the screen. Five pieces of three. So fourth day. 2 pieces of this fourth type into candy. Yeah, I know that. Okay. It has to be like one of the green candy, 2 of the multicolored candy, 1 of like the swirl, and 1 of the brown candy. That's just evident. Yeah, I think I got it.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah!
That was almost too easy.
Those solutions were shown above. Now remember, those candies are for everyone, so don't forget to share. Yeah, Chad, don't forget to share. Yay, it's all divided up now. Here's some for you. Thank you a bunch. These candies just roll with garlic. Oopsie, I guess all the garlic inside the shop made my snacks all weird. I'll just throw them out. Hello there, gents. How can I help you today?
We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill?
Well, that most interesting request I heard all day. I don't have any kibble or like, but this leftover beef shank gotta make that rover sit up and beg.
That should do nicely. Would you mind parting with it?
Not really, but I hope your dog likes garlic.
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Good. I won't charge you for it, but would you mind solving this puzzle I got here? I've been chewing over for days. I'm starting to lose sleep. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container, and they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Touch an opening, put a cork in it. You can use no more than 2 corks. Okay, so
Here goes.
God damn, I thought I had it because they're connected.
Well, I'm stumped.
I'm gonna go with my initial instinct to do like the first two.
Here goes.
No, I was wrong.
Well, I'm stumped.
Alright, I gotta think about this.
Here goes.
Oh, god damn it. I'm
Well,
fluffing it. I'm
stumped.
fluffing it. At least maybe I just need some chicken nuggies.
Just leave it to me.
Uh,
Well, I'm stumped.
but the 1 and 3 are literally connected though. Wait.
Just leave it to me.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate this so much.
Easy.
Ah, sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic. There's no real way to seal no container using the corks. With no way to contain the smell, our friend had no choice but to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully he had the good sense to stay inside where no one could see him like that. Oh, that was so bullshit. I was so confused. I had to look it up because I was like, they're all connected to the garlic. How are you supposed to do it? You gotta be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. You might be shanks, so it's all yours. That's like the same bullshittery as the answer stabbing the moon. Alright, let's give it to the dog. Oh, diary. We found a new ore down ground that father thinks we can find precious metal.
Personally, I doubt we'll be able to turn something as dull as that rock into something of worth. Not that I saw father. That the digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down into that abyss. Okay. I'm trying to think one more time just because I have it pulled up. Marina. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember all the things Mom had helped with the clover. I forgot them. And clover and a leaf. Da-da-da-da. I don't think I held them. Oh, great, I don't have them. Well, ignore this. This is what I'm saving. I don't know why they let you do it if you don't have the ingredients for it, though. Fortunately, it seemed that the inspector scattered the photographs all across town. So Inspector Shirley Bale set out to recover the missing pieces of the photo. Okay, let's just go to the place.
Again, fellas, your friendly neighborhood postman Parcel's at your service.
Hi, Mr. Parcell. I've been wondering, why do you come all the way out here?
They may kind of love to tell you, but that's the secret between the folks of Folsom and Dropstone. They're not really my place to gossip about their affairs. Fair.
You gonna go down this way. This way. Oh, who's this guy?
You gotta wear yourselves out if you keep running around like that, fellas. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine. The mailman's inevitable fear of the mailman fear.
Watch the mailman be like the bad guy. There's 3 dice in a column. At the point where the 2 dice touch, faces are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? Oh, okay. Just wondering, each die is identical. And all sets of opponent faces add up. And that side has to be 6.
I'm so confused. What? I hope you feel like a D6. I don't have a D6 on me, unfortunately. I think it's more of a number thing. Okay, so to equal 5, it has to be either 1 and 4 or 2 and 3. And since this is 1, that means maybe 2 or 3. And this is... Let's say this is 2, and then the underside of this would be 3. Hmm. Hmm. No, I mean, this would have to be 2 then. I'm so confused by this. I'm gonna look at a picture of a D6. Hold up. Oh, but with a 1, you can't tell what direction it is, so it doesn't really matter, I don't think. So, okay, so if it's a 1, right? Then... I think if this is a 3, then...
And then the bottom of this would be a 2. And then, so what's on the other side of a 2 where this would be? No. Invisible. Okay, so what if... so let's say this is 2, right? And... that would have to be equal to 3. So... has to be 2 or 3. And then the bottom bit has to be 3 or 2. And then all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. So then that's a 3 or a 2. Then this one is a 4 or a 5. And then that has to be equal to 1, because it can't be 5, because so 1 and 4 is 5. And then if it's 1, if this has to be 1, then this has to be 6. Okay, I think I'm cooking now.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, we're so back.
Huh. Wonderful.
Since you know the sum of each set of opposing faces is 7, you can easily narrow down the possibilities with a little smart thinking as detailed above. Soon you arrive at the answer is 6. Okay, yeah, I think I kind of got it. I don't completely understand it, but I got it.
You're no slouch at this. So what's the story? What do you think you're going to find here in full sense? I don't mean to sound ominous, but there are truths the best left left buried. You hear me? Hamster toy.
Alright, I have to go dog.
Here's our chance, Luke. Toss him that beef shank. I'm already on it. Here it goes.
Oh, look at him. He's eating.
I think a little offering did the trick. I don't think this puppy's gonna be snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now.
Richard and Luke decided to gather photographs in the northeast alley. Noise, noise. I don't like to brag, but I make the best pancakes you ever tasted, guarantee. The thing is, well, the flavor's out of this world. I have trouble getting the size consistent. Serving them can be such a pain because you need to stack them just so. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so it's this. I can only possible slightly harder. Cool.
See, I like those. Those are so easy. Why can't they all just be Tower of Hanoi puzzles? I can do those in my sleep. You know they can solve the puzzles if you use 15 moves? Cool. Great. Wow, your hands move so fast there. It looks like you're juggling those flapjacks. Next time I throw pancakes on the griddle, you're welcome to help have a heaping of them. Hamster toy. Okay, how... What hamster toy is doing? Because it says that there's one more level of them? I don't think I have everything I named. Yeah. Oh, there's a scrap here.
Hey, Professor, could that be a piece of the photograph? I say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping.
Alright. Painting?
Luke, do you see that piece of photograph over there?
Oh, I sure do. I hope it hasn't gone all sooty after being out here.
Don't worry, Luke. It looks more or less intact.
Oh, over here.
Noise. So here.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, I know you. You Miss Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name's Katya. What brings you to Full Sense? I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to go get back to my search. Goodbye. Katya, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moves so fast.
To think Katya was headed into Full Sense all along, just as we were. I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around for the Elysium box.
So Katya's looking for the Elysium box as well.
The possibility is hard to ignore, yes.
Okay, picture.
Professor, I see a piece of the photograph over there.
Nicely done, Luke. I'll just tuck this away in my trunk so we don't lose it.
Try over here. You got photograph. Oh.
Look at that. There's another shredded photograph sitting in this pile of brush.
You say that, Professor. I'll go get it.
Watch your footing, Luke. That pile of rubbish is quite precarious.
There it is. Wait, what I can't figure out is why the inspector was reaching around the trash in the first place. Did you really think that the criminal would be hiding out here?
Hard to say. He could have just been pawing through it for clues and the like.
Oh man, we're getting heaps of clue coins now, please. Okay, so that's a dead end, so we have to go this way. So there's just no scrap here.
Full Sense, the Gilded Tower. Yeah, that's what they used to call this place way back when. I used to work down in the mines that gave the town its nickname. Well, I did till they closed them a few years ago. Even then, now, sometimes I catch punks nicking down into the mines to see if anything's down there. They always come back empty-handed, though. You can bet your hat on it. We've certainly heard rumors of the great fortune Duke Cousin left behind. Oh, so you're another one of them treasure hunters, eh? In that case, take it from me. The real money's not in that mine. It's in the Duke's castle. Course, you may have trouble getting in, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough small talk. I gotta get back to figuring out what the scrap is I picked up.
Oh, I know. That's a scrap of the photo. We've been looking all over for it.
Oh, so this thing's yours, eh? Well, I guess I got no use for it, so go on and take it. Alright, let's check what we got so far for the scraps. Oh. I guess, I think we probably just need to assemble them all before we can, we have to get them all before we can actually assemble them. That makes sense.
Jackpot!
Got a hidden coin over here? It says we got a hidden coin over here. There we go. And then we got painting scrap.
Hey, there's another scrap from that photo. Boy, Inspector Chumley sure gets around.
Oh, did I find a hidden puzzle?
Gosh, this place sure has some unusual art. I don't even know what to make of this picture.
What picture are you talking about, Luke?
This one here. Are these funny shapes some sort of code?
It seems as if you stumbled across a puzzle. Look here. Okay, a bunch of figures are arranged in a pattern shown below. As you can see, the figure that should go in space 1 is missing. And you draw the figure that belongs in the space. Drag your stylus. Okay, cool. Oh, I know what this is. Oh my god, I'm so smart. It should be this, because they're forming the letters of the alphabet.
Here goes.
I learned from that one puzzle. I learned my mistakes.
Piece of cake.
Good job. This particular sequence actually uses the first 6 letters of the alphabet, displayed in digital clock font and mirrored as shown above. Since you have letters B through F, logic dictates that the missing figure should be mirrored version of the letter A.
Well, now I see how it works.
Tonic flower, let's go. Got some tea. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it again. I wanted to see if there's a hint coin around. Alright, the question is, where do we go from here? Oh. Something seems a bit off. Okay. Oh, easy. So that's 1.
This should do the trick.
That's 1.
And there we have it.
That's easy. And then the second one is this.
Let's see if this works.
Hi, Pop. Hi, Joshy. How are you doing on this wonderful Saturday night?
Strikes again.
Hope you're doing well. We're just playing some Professor Layton. I think we're getting closer to the end of the case. I'm not sure if we'll finish it this stream. If not, we'll probably finish it the next week. We'll see how far we get. Oh, I see the other difference here.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Jackpot!
Oh boy, a hidden puzzle.
Oh, one of these. God fucking damn it. Okay, let's just get this done. Puzzles of where it's at though. Oh my god. From a stuck in a family gathering, so dumb from social things. Oh my god, I feel that. Well, now you get to be done by puzzles.
Okay. We're cooking. Yeah, Jachi, glad to see you've made it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Thank God that took
There
too
we have it.
long. Maybe the overstood. That puzzle hurt my head. Me too, Luke. Me too. Where are we? Let's see, we picked up 7 scraps so far. I guess we got more work ahead of us. Yes, the job's dropped far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus on the remainder of our search on the other place the inspector likely visited. Try to search the town for the missing scraps of photo. Alright. Oh, this boy wasn't here before. I just found this piece of trash on the ground. Literally is the most boorish habit one can have. Oh look, Professor, it's a piece of the photo. Yes, it appears to be the case. I guess the piece is really all scattered all over town. What a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us close to the answer. We must retrieve them all. You gotta catch them all, Luke. Sorry to break with the tea party. Well, I'm the one who picked that up, you know. If you want it so badly, you'll have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? The board shows on the left is wired on the underside so that holding the contact points A and B turns the light on. Now look at the picture on the right. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact points A, B, B, C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In fact, in that case, how must the wires be connected? On the underside of the board. It's a known wire. Okay. Okay. I feel like this is too easy. You hold contact? This might make you think that all the electricity has to run through all 3 of these connections, but at the same time, the positive and negative signals need to be isolated from each other, which makes things more difficult. Read the connections you have to meet again carefully as you can. What if it's just this?
This should do the trick.
No, I didn't think that was it.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh, wait, I have an idea.
And now to test my theory.
No, I suck. I suck at this. I suck at this. This is why I
Well,
didn't do well in
I
circuitry.
suppose you can't win them all.
Oh, wait, what if...
And now to test my theory.
Oh, God.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Did you go to school for engineering degree? I went to go for computer science, but for some reason they had us do a lot of circuitry. All you really need is connect a light bulb to the battery. The puzzle tells you that the light stays lit even when contact points A, B, A, C, or B and C touch. Naturally, the light will also stay lit even when none of those contact points. Okay. Oh, you're sharper than I thought you'd be. Here, I don't need this silly thing anyway. Noise.
Howdy, the name's Gregorio, and I'd sooner run around in a chicken suit than go all day without chess. You want to get my goods out and hear what I have to say? Fine, but first, a little chess.
Well, they should be interesting.
Not more chess puzzles. Lead the knight on a trip around the board below. Chess knights move. Okay, yep. Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. Yo, let's go.
To test my theory. And there we have it.
Nice Tour is a classic puzzle that's well known in many countries. There's some crossover for logic and design principles. Yeah, for sure. I just didn't have a good professor. He's a try for a reason.
Very nice, Sonny boy. There's more where that came from, but let's take a breather for now. Back in the day, this town was full of aristocratic families, but one day they just up and left. The Herzen family's pretty much the only upper crusty family left in town.
Alright, is he going to make us do... No, he doesn't have another puzzle right away, which is great.
Found one.
Yep, the museum doors are shut tight, alright.
Alright, I thought there might be a piece in here. Got one.
Professor, there's a piece of the missing photograph.
Excellent, put it in with the rest.
Or does she have one? No. She just has stuff to talk about. The gate's open. Photograph.
Oh, I think this is about a turn photograph.
Well done, Luke. I'll hold on to it.
Oh, it looks like the inspectors found a new victim to grill.
So the only way into the falls ends is through a narrow mountain pass on the Monetary Express. And otherwise, no one gets in or out of town without riding that train, correct?
Oh, I see you've been doing your homework. Yes, I think you got your facts straight. Age takes a toll on the memory, you know. You can't tell by looking at me, but I'm no spring chicken.
That's quite enough, madam. If you're sure about the road into town, then we'll finish here. Barton, let's go.
Oh, I'm a yes, sir.
Oh, Rusty dashed off. I was sure going to come in and take in a show. Honestly, some boys just can't sit still for 5 minutes. Tee-hee.
Okay, we got a puzzle.
Sorry, I think we stumbled across another piece of a missing photograph.
Indeed we have. I'll hold on to that for now.
Jackpot.
Oh, wait, where's Flora gone off to? Oh yeah, a while ago she was like, "Oh, I'm not feeling too well," and we're like, "Oh, go rest." So she's like in the hotel room resting, wink, wink. But I think she got swapped with like a copy.
Hi guys, what you doing here?
Hello, little boy. We're looking for a bit of torn photograph. Have you seen any lying around?
Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is this what you guys are looking for? I'm normally all about finders keepers, but I guess I'll give it to you if you solve this puzzle.
Rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board as long as it has to move. Jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space on the other side. Can't jump by diagonally. Once you made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. All the ball except for one. Oh, okay. Try to remember how this works. Hey.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Hold on, this is a configuration puzzle as a peg solitaire. As the name suggests, the traditional version is the pegs you insert to holes on the game board.
Oh, I get it now. Thank you for your help, guys. Here's that thing you wanted. You know, there used to be lots more folks here in Folsom's back in the day, but everyone left.
Oh, you're both the mother, bye-bye.
Oh, over here.
Okay, she has some...
I have nothing fucking useful. I don't have a piece of the thing. How about the vampires? Vampires are a thing.
Oh,
Well, then you should have it. I was gonna throw it away. Oh, shit. I should have read the dialogue. I didn't think she had anything useful. Fuck.
Jackpot.
as much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. I got a vintage puzzle I'd like to share with you if you'd like to listen. We'd be honored to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves certain Raval's most collections. It's on display over there. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and field. There are 50 black stones for 51 white stones. Now put on this blindfold, reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold pieces equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of removing equal number of stones while getting the most stones possible? I think.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey!
Huh. Wonderful.
Hold on. If you remove 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. The remaining stone is white. It means successfully remove 50 stones of each color. Of course, removing just 2 stones should give you the same chance. Winning the coins as removing 100 stones, but the amount of money you receive for successfully removing 100 stones dwarfs the reward you receive for 2 stones. Definitely solved. You're quite a sharp one, aren't you? Alright, do you have a piece of puzzle? There are too many people in this town who prize gold and silver above items of real worth. In my opinion, the real treasures of Folsom are the items that have witnessed its long history. My stylist is in my fucking lap the entire time. Are you kidding me?
Jackpot. Found one.
Luke, is that another fragment of our missing photograph I see? 2 more.
over here.
You want me to take care of a rest? Yeah, Flora's just been chilling here this entire time. I'll be here resting, so fuck off.
Will do, Flora.
Oh, there's a... I didn't think there was gonna be a puzzle here.
Roses are like living gems.
And they smell so nice.
While we're on the subject of flowers, Luke, why don't you give this puzzle a shot?
Okay. Hi, Gozzy. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a Professor Layton puzzle right now. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Finally.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
The whole room will be smelling great before you know it. There we are. That takes care of that puzzle. Nothing creates a feeling of tranquility in a room like a fresh bouquet. Also, these flowers and the momentarily expressive deluxe room sure make me feel relaxed. Ah, yes, the one that the conductor placed in the roots are nice. Of course. It's so obvious, I can't imagine why I didn't think of it till now. What do you mean, Professor? Look, think back on when that train car switched trucks. Can you remember anything? Well, honestly, I don't remember much. Everything kind of foggy since I dozed off during all that. Of course you did. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't think that it was a mere chance that we awoke upon our arrival in Flowsense. No, I'd say a little nap was part of a larger plan. What could that be? Right to venture a guess, I'd say the roast sesame planter around the train knocked us out. Then while everyone is asleep, they switched tracks. Precisely, my boy. And at that point, one car split off. I wager that only those riding the deluxe rail car were taken away to full sense. Yo, we got drugged by roses, guys. Alright, do we have the tea for this guy? Doesn't matter. You look rather downtrodden, my good man. His name is Crayons. Oh, I have that. Oh, don't worry, Billy. So I got a little gloomy about how poor business been lately. To be honest, just thinking about it puts a rain cloud over my head. Well, how do you like a cup of tea? I'll be happy to make one for you. If you'd be surprised what I can do for the mood. Well, I appreciate it. Maybe something that will kill me at this case of the blues. Alright. According to this, it should be this. If it's not, then I'm gonna riot. A smile spreads across Krat's face. He seems relaxed and cheerful. Finally, I got a tea right. Oh my, that's delicious. Each sip reveals more flavors. It seems like a tea I drink as a child. Back then, because most people will visit a hotel often, and no one's read ridiculous rumors about vampires. Yes, there were simpler times, but when you look at what gold did to the people here, well, let's just say I prefer those times in the past to now. The Inspector boy seemed like a grouch, but I've never seen a man so head over heels for his wife. Alright, let's try to find the remaining scraps. Full sense is a heck of a town. Whatever you can dream, you can have here. Okay, so not here. Oh, it smells so garlicky in here. It makes me kind of woozy. Oh. Watch what you say about garlic, kid. It's the only thing keeping us safe from the vampire. Of course, with how business been lately, I'm beginning to think it also works on customers, ha! You see that castle way up? Okay, fucking it. We will where they saying this. Look, it's a vampire castle. Whoa! Look at that. It's crazy, man. Oh, yeah, for those who don't know, there are vampires here, apparently. Alright. Oh, I see.
Here goes.
What? How is I not?
Oops, that wasn't right.
There was a difference there. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we'll skip her for now.
Here goes.
What? There's no garlic up there. What the fuck are you talking about? You.
Like I botched that one.
Okay, this one. There's definitely a difference here.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Finally, I got one.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of earlier, but I don't know why it's not here. Maybe it wants it to be here.
This should do the trick.
What are you talking about? It's clearly different. What the fuck?
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Do I have to move it? Okay, what if I just do like here?
Let's see if this works.
Why?
Well, I'm
Lily, that's a difference. Why are you saying it's not a difference? There's clearly clothes that, like, there's stuff that's missing up there. But yeah, I put my thing over there, right? But it's not there. Is there another difference that it wants me to do that I'm not seeing? I'm not blind, right? I'm looking this up. Just there, just... Oh, it's there just out of frame? Probably. Oh, yeah, because there's a crack in the mirror over here.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Alright, third difference. Third difference. Third difference. Where is the third difference? Oh, I see it. I think it's like here.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
What's a hidden puzzle, Professor?
Oh, it's these 10 coins in each of the 5 bags below. One of these bags is filled with fake coins, but that are lighter than the real ones. A real coin weighs 10 units, but a fake coin is 1 unit lighter. If you're using a scale that can register up to 200 units, so if you use numbers of times, okay. Fake coins. Because I think I really scanned that. I'm like, I think those pixels are slightly different color. Okay, so I mean, you could just take each coin out of the bag and keep going until the weight changes by 9, and then you know that bag has the fake coin. So maybe it's just 1.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, I'm so smart.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You only need to use scale once. From every bag, remove the number of... Go to the bag number, then you just weigh those 15 coins at once. If all the coins were real, the combined weight would be 150 units, but you'll end up with a weight less than this. Just between this actual weight and all 50... Okay, I mean, you could do that too, I guess. That puzzle made me break a sweat, Professor! Does this postman have us? Your tasting is a pretty sharp text. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of all this sooner or later. Thanks, buddy. Man, these last 2 pieces of the paper is like really giving me a hard time. Aren't you using the scale 150? What do you mean 150 times?
pause it real quick to warn people away from the castle. Why does it matter? Pathlocked, vampire. Whoa, okay. But the gate does open. Oh yeah, carrots, sneak on the carriage. Do I have a puzzle taking the sites? Herzen Museum, Antiques, Folson's Family, Security, Grinkles almost every day. If you find a place open, consider yourself lucky.
Yes, we noticed. We were hoping to visit the museum. It was closed when we passed by.
Word is that the museum owner ordered Grinko to lock up the place and run the town to find something.
The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is?
Of course, everyone does. It's the same fellow who owns a Military Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building museums is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me.
It would seem that Mr. Beluga owns not only the Military Express, but the Hesse Museum as well.
Weird. What would Mr. Beluga have with a little museum like that?
Who can say? But now, it's good as Mr. Beluga has ties to the Hessens he kept quiet about.
Done jarring for each other, do you? Good. Take a look at this trash I picked up off the ground. Oh, that's a scrap of the photo. You were looking for this thing? Then take it back already. Here, it's all yours.
One more to go. I know we're free of this. That guy has seized for 10 people for real.
Alright, where's the last phonograph? Does he have it?
Here.
We're just a bit slower than a one-legged turtle. With no customers, I don't really have much to do, you know?
Do you have any other duties in here besides watching the door?
Yeah, little things. Just the other day, the boss tells me he needs to make copies of the menu. He showed it off me because it's a pain to do. What do you say helping fold these bad boys?
69, nice.
The menu you see here has been folded into thirds with prints on both sides, meaning that in total there are 6 pages to it. Mousing is also copies, but your copy machine copy a maximum of 2 adjacent menu pages at once. Anytime you want to copy a copy of the menu as few pages passes through the machine as possible. What's the fewest numbers of passes through the machine that you need to create the full duplicate of the menu? I think it's 2.
Here goes.
Fuck! I had, because he like voled it, right?
That wasn't right.
Oh wait, if it's a back, then probably it's like 3 or something.
Let's see if this works.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
That was almost too easy.
Good job. If you fold and copy the menu as shown above, you can make a complete duplicate of the menu in just 3 passes through the machine. Nice, nice. Oh, so that's how you do it. I was thinking I have to fold them all fancy style. There are probably nicer ways to do it. Oh, you say your boss is okay with you doing it like that? No one's gonna notice. Everyone's usually busy picking out what they want to eat. If you say so, mister. I thought you were gonna have something for us.
You gotta understand, this restaurant has a long tradition of serving the Balinese elite. That's why it's my duty as doorman to keep out folks who don't follow the dress code.
Maybe camera shop guy?
Oh, over here.
Army, have you ever worked up the nerve to wander out past the edge of town? The tales I've heard about what people see out there would make your blood run cold. I recently went out there myself to take a few pictures with my best camera. What developed was, you see for yourself.
Yikes, there's a ghost in the forest. Oh, so you thought until you realized that the specter hovering over you was just a figure cut out of wood, hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, those 4 pieces of wood scattered in the grass. Which one of them wooden slabs was the ghost cut out from? You have 4 choices, A, B, C, or D. Beware, the correct board may have flipped over while lying on the grass. Okay, so it's not A. It's not C. Okay, so it's either B or D. I think it's D. If it's not D, it's B.
This should do the trick.
Fuck, it's B.
Well, I suppose...
Okay, I know it's B. I know it's B. I know it's B. I know it's B.
This should do the trick.
Ah, I should've got my instinct.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good eye. The ghost is cut from board B. More press to flip over as it fell to the ground. Oh, the other board is just like difference. I set them apart from the correct one. What was... Oh, I see it. D had 1 less finger. I thought you were gonna show us a real ghost. Sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I still love filling that one on the customers. All joking aside, no one dares enter the forest lately. The whole place is overgrown and perilous. A new hamster toy. Oh, do I have all the hamster toys now? Hold on. Because there's like 1 more hamster level you can do. If I have all the toys. Oh no, I need 1 more thing. Alright. Do you have the... No, okay, you don't have the scrap piece of paper. Do you have the scrap piece of paper? Boy, do you just run around a bunch, eh? You never catch me doing that, I got all sweaty. No, you're useless. You gave me 1. You're useless. Okay, that's the train. Rummy about to be fit for the runway. For real, for real. 1 more hamster toy. He didn't have 1. Oh, wait.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
I don't get why you can't just find all three differences at once.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Why am I having trouble finding the third one? Oh, you see it? Oh my god, is it? It better not be some small ass minuscule difference. Uh, hmm. Oh, I see it. It's the fucking branch.
And now to test my theory.
Hey! As soon as I saw your message on here, I'm like, oh, I know it. Well, there was... Oh, look, it's a puzzle, Layton. It's a puzzle. On the edge of the forest lives particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged with trash that eventually he has to tidy up. For being lazy, he decides to clean the place, doing the least work possible, in order to pick up all the trash on his burrow without passing through any one tunnel twice. Which of the holes A through G should the mole start cleaning from? Moving through the tunnel twice is forbidden. He can pass through any junction between the tunnels as often as he wants. All the okay. No. Hmm. Okay, so it's C then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, we're still back. Okay, we're coming. We're back. We're back. We're back.
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Turning his cleanup effort from end to the hole will cause him to run through at least one tunnel twice before the job is finished. That was a lot of work. It seems like such a thing when driving away the chills when you feel cold coming on. Maybe so, Professor, but it's a little bitter for my taste. That's how you know it works, my boy. The Japanese say that good medicine is bitter to the taste. Oh, I think you might be onto something there, Professor. I feel all warm inside now. Someone there, I could use a little help. Are you alright, madam? Your legs are shaking. My circulation is too good, so I get the chills really easily. Despite like this, my legs wobble so much, I feel like I'm standing on ice. That sounds terrible. Indeed, it said. Might we offer you a little tea to help you shake that chill? And then there's the green tea in the pot. Oh my god. This is Professor Layton, that's why. And rosy glow to your cheeks and chills disappearing. Thank you so much, you two. Now I'm toasting the tips of my toes. Got to hear it helped. Are you completely recovered now? Well, no, not exactly. I suppose the tea was effective as I originally thought it'd be. Oh no, the chills are all gone. Now I got a cramp for all that shivering. Hey, someone's moving behind your shoulder over there. I don't see anything back there. Oops, that's probably just a trick of the light. Tee-hee. That seems to happen to a lot of people in full sense. Anywho, never mind you all that. And thank you so much for helping me out. I mean it. Okay.
Found one.
Where the hell is this last painting scrap? I'm having to just look it up. Alright. Hold up. Oh, okay. Really? Talk to the guy south of town. Yeah, folks, what are you doing out here? Looking for something, maybe? It's nothing much, just a few scraps of torn photo. Have you seen anything of the sort? It sounds like garbage to me, but I'm pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. Oh, we were just there! Oh my fucking god! But anyway, I gotta tell you how amazing I am at the number of out-of-towners I met today. I just met a girl who wanted directions to Hurricane Castle, and now I bumped into you two. What was this girl like? She was a cutie pie, probably in her late teens. I guess she's not with you then. You must be talking about Katya, Professor. She would certainly fit the description. Do you think she's after Duke Hudson's fortune? I didn't get that impression from a brief meeting, but something is certainly odd, that's for certain. But enough talk.
We've got a lead on the location of the final photo scrap. We must make our way to the forest gate before the wind blows our clue away. Professor and Luke decided to go to the gate at the forest edge to get the last photo scrap. Look at this forest scrap. Alright. Oh, what was this guy's name? Oh, I don't have it yet. Oh, so I think you do want to come inside and take a look around. No, I'm a child, madam. Oh, look at those little red cheeks. Mad, but you're shy. Try out this pose. A little relax you. Ma'am, he is a boy. He's a young boy. A boy and a girl chatting up a local cafe. Looking from this coffee, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20 now, but back when I was as old as you now, you were half my current age. Neat, huh?" You can see the boy isn't the most concise of speakers, but using what he said, how old is the girl he's chatting with? Back when I was old as you now. What? Back when I was as what? Back when I was as old as you are or now?
No, I don't think it's 10. I feel like 10 is like too obvious. I feel like it's like something with his wording. So he's 20 now. Back when I was half as old as you are now. Okay, then X is her age, right? So n plus 10 would equal to X, right? So 20 or 20 minus X is equal to N. So, or do no, I think I was right the first time. N and X, right? Then N plus 10 equals 20 minus N. So then I probably don't have the letters. It would be 5. So then X would equal 15. Right? Okay, that makes sense, right? Oh my god! I'm a genius!
That was almost too easy.
Nice. A careful read of the puzzle reveals that when the boy was the girl's current age, her age was half of the boy's current age. The boy's current age is 20, and half of that is 10. So the girl must have been 10 back then. Once you know this and factor in the other hints, it's obvious that the girl must be 15 now. Okay, so... so... He said that when Owl was as old as you are now. So if the answer is 15, right? When he was 15, she was half the age he was present day, which is 20. Right? So 5 years, that means 5 years ago, she was 10. If that makes sense. Because he was 15 and she was 10. Does that make sense? So, like, this was, so he's like, when you were like half of my age now, which is 20, his present age is 20. He was like, back when, if that make back, I'm trying to remember what the full thing was. I kind of see it, but I don't like it. You know what? My brain's short circuited. I was like, it kind of makes sense. Oh, you clever one. I love clever boys. They make me swoon. They honestly do. Not for me. Oh, you're getting all red again. That's just adorable. Come back anytime. Diary key. Ma'am, he is a minor. Today is a day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for arrival at once. I'll gladly change out the castle decor if it'll make her feel more at ease here. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's just going to look stunning in it, I know it. He wasn't here before. Or she wasn't. You lazy box, that's a slice reader. What jeans came up with a gem like my name? I don't know. I can't fucking read anymore. Meanwhile, elsewhere. So what do you say he comes to this town pretty often? Oh, yeah, I mean, I think about it. He rides a Military Express for free whenever he wants.
I guess that's one of the perks of owning your own railway, eh? Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always that shabby-looking guy in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10, he's chewing out the conductor guy for something or another. He seems to be searching for something. Who knows what, really? But whatever it is, it must be pretty special for a rich guy like him can't buy it.
I still don't see the fuss over the Elysium box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box. Inspector, pardon me, sir, but I've just received word from headquarters. His alibi checks out. Is that so? Then that's that, isn't it?
Ha! Ha ha ha! Button, we got him, man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel and we'll put this case to bed.
But sir, if you know who the murderer is, shouldn't we make an arrest before and be done with it?
Button, sometimes I think you must be the thickest bobby I've ever met. There's no greater threat in the life than of a law officer than calling out a guilty party in front of a crowd. This is a moment. The whole case has been building towards it. Now gather everyone on the double.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he got it. Okay. Let's go. Last photograph.
Talk about a spooky place. Do you think that path beyond the gate leads to the castle, Professor?
From what I can tell, yes.
Gosh, anyone who wants to live out there in the middle of spooky forest must be a little batty. No wonder people think whoever's out there is a vampire.
Oh, show you a little courage, my boy. What's here? There's something stuck on the fence.
That sure is. It's the last missing piece of the photograph.
Now that we have a lot of them, let's see if we can piece together the photograph back together.
Well, Shamley is right. For once. I feel like Chim's gonna grow on us. Reassemble the pieces. Oh. Alright, let's see what this photograph... Okay, let's get the corner pieces. Or the edges. Okay, so we got our corner pieces. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so... I think maybe it's like this, right? No. Okay, so that's that. We got the edges. Much after all this, I just assemble it upside down. Oh, that's upside down. Fuck. It's fine. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. It's like the ram because of like the symbol on the notebook. It's like a ram. There we go. See it? I see. Not frog. Not frog. No, 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 not frog.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, I'm so smart.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah, but what on earth is this a picture of? That's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Look, if we're to venture a guess, I'd say this is what we see before us is the Elysium box. Oh, look, the design of the box looks the same as the one on the Fountain of Volsense. Yes, I noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to suggest some sort of demon, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Professor Schrader after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have an actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to townsfolk and see what they can say. Sounds good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory or... What are you going to do now? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. It's quite an unfortunate turn of events. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil, more like, a frog. See, it's a frog. Oh, it's a frog. Now it's a frog. Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look much like anything. Let's paste the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. We reconstructed a photograph depicting the Elysium box. On the lid of the box is an ominous-looking goat, which seems appropriate given the box's sinister reputation. Goat emblem. Large ominous symbol in the shape of the ghost head decorates the top of the Elysium box. The same symbol can be seen in some parts of Volsense. What connection is this between the box and the town? Let's go, frog! The Professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation in town. Hey, it's everyone's favorite character, the best character, Professor Layton's son. Pardon, my good man, what is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round up everyone at the hotel as soon as possible, sir. Understood, we'll head there right now. Come, Luke, let's hurry. Professor and Luke decide to return to the hotel. Yeah, we're gonna get the killer. Chapter 6, The Road to Herzen Castle. What do you think? Guys, how far off do we think Tremblay's going to be? Who do we think he's going to say is the killer? It was a girl that hung on the hotel this whole game, but he's 100% right. For real. Alright, so we're saying it's gonna be Flora and he's gonna be right.
Oh, do you see that? See what? The ghost, of course, just one floated over the book. Hold on, I must have missed it. That's a 12 on the days from boy. Golly, it must be the spot for ghost watching. I mean, wow, this is so fascinating. I'm totally captivated. I'm so very excited, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I scream like a banshee whenever I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm gonna take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. Ooh, I mean, I like something sweet, a little unusual.
Just a smile spread across Neresa's face. She seems restored and cheerful.
Why though, that's something really mysterious about the way the tea tastes. Good job, I can't fucking read. I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, it was great. I'd be thinking by telling you where all the creepiest ghosts in town hang out. Folsom's has oozles of ghost watching spots. Oh, I'm creeped out enough already, but thanks, I guess.
Alright, hotel. Down here. Do we have the tea for her? Okay, we do. Oh, I didn't mean to click brew. Okay, actually I did.
I love sweet stuff, but there's not much of it in Flossen's. Do you think you could help me?
Well, how to satisfy a sweet tooth?
Oh, I know. Why don't we make you a cup of tea?
Couple idea, Luke.
Tea? Gosh, I was hoping for some sugar-coated chocolate cookie cupcakes. But I guess tea could be tasty. Just make sure it's extra sweet, okay? Like so sweet it makes my hair stand on end.
This oasis berry. Oh no, tea could be so yummy. Joni, Gwen dries. She seems restored in high spirits.
That wasn't quite bad at all. Actually, I think it was pretty tasty. Thanks a million. That's the sweet thing I've had since Mom made me give up candy. She says to rot your teeth.
Fake news. No consequences.
Oh, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. A few days ago, a renowned archaeologist, Dr. Andrew Schrader, was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit.
A suspect, man? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know?
A bit slow on the update, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysium box. The box tries easily you to a dead man. There's no doubt that one of you here did the deed.
I'm sure that putting the case together has been a triumph for police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days?
Here, watch closely now, Mr. Layton. This is how you unravel mysteries in Scotland Yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away.
Layton is like, oh, let's see you fucking try.
I first learned of false sense-driven evidence obtained in a late doctor's office. According to his note, Schrader spent quite some time in town researching the Elysium box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquired about the Elysium box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him.
That's deduction worthy of London's finest. So out with it then. Who's our man?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been to falseness before. What's more, the person must have also the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Military Express have that ability. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga said he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out.
Oh, but if it's not Mr. Beluga.
That's right, a murderer stands before us.
And his name is Sammy Thunder.
What? You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga's ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysium box. He worked like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you decided to beat him to the punch and make off with his precious box.
This is not right, Sam. What have you to say for yourself?
I'm being framed. You're out of your gourd, man.
Now I see why this box will take me for so long. Keep it holding out on me, Samuel.
No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants. Come on, Uncle. You know me. I never do anything that crazy. You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London from a cell. Oh, come along.
So it was a good doctor all along. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can all rest easy now.
Professor, do you really think Sammy could have committed such a awful crime?
Well, all we have to go on is a single-tone photograph removed from the doctor's room. The magical frog.
Oh, so that's the Elysium box? Oh, very fancy. I like the cute goat design.
Guys, do you realize what Flora is saying? Oh, I like the cute goat design on the box. You know. Because it's obvious it's a goat, right? So, we remember I don't know if it's a frog. Because like, we reassembled the pieces at the gate and we're like, oh, look, it's a goat. And then immediately after, one piece flew away. So with that piece falling away, it looks like a frog. How would she know it's a goat? I knew she was suspicious. Oh my, Flora. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right. But thanks to you, it's all coming to focus.
Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking. And rocking ain't a crime. Yow!
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you. Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for.
Oh, you know it's good when the dialogue is voice
The
acted.
one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And get to the point.
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place. Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint.
Who
but
can
he's
see?
not the culprit.
Sure.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs? Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora!
Inspector, look here. That's the photo I dropped. Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing. So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat. A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't. That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not? Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
But this is a fake Flora, remember? Because she got kidnapped back in Dropstone.
Who are you really?
Oh, I called it, didn't I, last stream? I was like, the real Flora got kidnapped and Dropstone was straight to fake, which is the guy with the mustache, because he made a robot clone of Flora.
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
I knew it! Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that fuppy shot of yours! Don Paulo. I beat you to the box and give it a little more time, I would been you to crack it a secret. And of course, that is and fortune would have been mine. But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he's done for the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old Phil when it was snoozing on the floor. The kids are probably kind of cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing on Flora, where's the real Flora? Oh, she's probably making hay angels and the cows in an old Dropstone barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bummers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you two dolts for your help. You gave me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I didn't really take this box to the... All right there, you scoundrel. I've got a lot of questions and you will answer them once I get you back to London. Where do you think you're going? I got you, stupid devil. You mousing oaf. You have no idea how something I can be. Dr. Sundown, the worm's getting away. Yeah, for real. You really think it's a body fluffer like yourself can catch me? So long, Layton, yeah. Think you can give me the slippery? I'll catch you yet. Oh, wait for me, Inspector.
Wow, the look at the three of them shake a leg. Oh, I didn't think they outed him.
I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo had been posing as Flora, and for so long.
I sure hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London.
Of course we won't, but I'm sure Flora is having a grand old time playing with the cows.
Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paolo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, then who did?
I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I say that the Elysium box is the key to learning what that something was.
I guess we've reached a dead end, eh? If only Don Paolo hadn't run off with Professor Luke! Man, that must be a shitty villain to drop the thing he was searching for.
Well, look at that.
Don Paolo must have dropped her when he was running away from Inspector Chimley.
So this is it, the Elysium box.
Alas, the box inside sleeps the key to uncover a massive family fortune.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Mr. Layton, I'm gonna ask you to hand over that box right now. As the son of the late Duke Harrison and the rightful owner of that box.
This box belonged to the Hansons.
You heard of hearing, boy? Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret to the Harrison fortune. Seeing how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else.
Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to.
Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter.
Yeah, listen here, Porter. This is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your opinion to yourself.
No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand back and watch you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it's the current Duke of Folsom himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out on Folsom's.
Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy.
If what Krantz says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this box over to you in a good conscience, sir. Hey, Uncle. What do you say we give up on chasing the box? Keep the stuff on the DL is exhausting.
Don't you tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. You've forgotten who pays your paychecks.
I never wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more for a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rap. Hey, Earl, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top.
Yeah. Sam, what are you babbling on about? Come here at once.
I'm sorry, Miss Beluga. I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment.
Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over.
The villain who made off with the Elysium box is none of a Don Paolo, brilliant scientist and self-complaining nemesis to Professor Layton. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and tailed Layton and Luke. Oh, saw two mysteries. Beluga was searching for the Elysium box, which he believed would clue him on the location of the Harrison family fortune. Remember the Harrison family? He felt entitled to any family riches, but some people of Folsom disagreed strongly.
So it seems that Don Paolo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death in the end. Maybe it really was the Elysium box's fault after all.
Yes, it sounds like the doctor had already collapsed by the time Don Paolo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. But without seeing the box's effects in action, how can we be sure?
Surely you don't mean...
I do, Luke. We must open the box ourselves. It's the only way.
Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have the box? It's of vital importance.
Before I do that, I need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you?
I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. I must deliver that box to someone important, I must.
Who is this person?
I can't tell you anymore. And once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end and everything will be over and done with in Hill.
Whatever do you mean, dear?
Hey, somebody, anybody, come quick. Someone else just got taken away to Harrison Castle. The vampire's gonna suck his blood and he's gonna steal his soul. Would have to be him. Why, you're just a stand-up guy, too.
What? Oh, no, that's impossible. Wait, Katya, where are we running off to?
Wow, she should have left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her. Do you know what she was talking about? I feel like I could only follow half of what she said.
I was confounded as you, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that box contains the greatest secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. But potentially perilous, opening this box seems to be the only course of action left to us.
Understood, Professor.
Good, let's take this thing to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes.
Oh, we're gonna open the poison box.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
I can't look. No.
Mhm.
What should be someone's lunch?
Huh?
It's empty.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Oh, we skipped a brief. Okay, we'll have to catch up on that puzzle.
We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions.
Then look on Full Sense for more information. Good evening, sir. Please forget my outburst earlier. That wasn't very professional of me.
Not at all, your testimony can be helpful. Listening to you talk, I got the impression you're well versed in the Harrison family history.
Well, I suppose you could say that. When he was still alive, Duke Harrison often favored a fine hotel with his patronage. I have very warm memories of his kindness towards me, even when I was just a lowly bellhop. Back when the Duke was still with us, a whole full sent bunch of energy and activity. But once the mining stopped and the Duke passed on, our town turned into quite a gloomy place.
After his passing, who stepped in to take his place? Did he have any children?
As I recall, Mr. Beluga's brother stepped in to take the Duke's place. That's really all I know about the situation, though. I've heard a current Duke is quite young. And on the vampire rumors, which I'm sure you've heard, and you know everything I do.
Yeah, it's my main dues. You're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. To say thanks, I pulled some strings at the museum curator and got him to open the place for us. It's not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out.
Thanks, Sammy. It got pretty heavy back there for a little bit, didn't it? I still haven't gotten over discovering that Mr. Beluga's actually part of the Harrison family.
Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know they had some kind of blowout with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother left behind, though. He has a real soft spot for the guy, but now it looks like that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked scary monster moving in.
The access guaranteed. The professor and Luke decided to Harrison Museum again.
Jackpot!
Diary.
All around town, people are falling ill to a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town's fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Fulsense, I can't even think of leaving. The thought would be more disturbing were it not for her. As long as she's by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect this town.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to get more water because the voice acting's doing a number on my throat. I'll be back real quick. Alright, I'm returned. Alright. Okay. Let's go do the puzzle that we missed. Actually, let's send this guy, see who got taken. Glitz, glamour, games. Those are 3 G's you need to know here in Folson's. I'll give you a taste of the glitz and glamour. So how about... I've given you a taste of glitz and glamour, so how about giving you a game of whirl? Well, he's not gonna talk about who got fucking kidnapped, I guess. Oh, this thing. Okay, cool. Oh, I fucked it up. You have a nice bowl of water. I have a nice cup of water. Next, move the ball on the edge of the bottom row to fill the space that opened up. Okay. Hey!
And now to test my theory.
Let's go.
And there we have it.
Game is often played in 2 different sets of boards, English and French. The puzzle you play using English style board. I was thinking you need at least a few more tries to beat me, but I guess you showed me. Yo, we got the hamster joy that we need. Okay, we have to do the final hamster level. Let me find it. So according to this, there needs to be a light bulb here, a tree trunk here, an apple here, an apple here. This thing goes here. House goes here. House goes here. These 2 boxes go here. A brick goes here. Wait. No, I need one more light bulb. Are you kidding me? Okay, where do I do this puzzle? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well. We need one more thing. Well, we should be able to get it. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's just see if we can do the T's here. No, not you. No, I can't do that. How do I get this? Long line of jars and cans sit on the counter. Your job is to rearrange these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same. However, doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move 2 items around by touching the red icon between the 2 containers, dragging the select pairs of items to your stylus. Hey, that was pretty easy.
Test my theory. And there we have it.
You saw the puzzle if he has 4 moves. Probably more than 4, but I did pretty well, honestly. Okay, caught up on the puzzles. Now to find the last... It says I can find the last tea greens. I should have to worry about tea much. You get the tea ingredient. Look at you 2 running around all around town looking like a dog chasing its own tail. Tee. Actually, you're watching you remind me of a fabulous puzzle I know about dogs. Listen up. A girl takes her dog out. At first, she carries her dog for 10 seconds, but then her dad steps out. At this point, the girl sets her dog down and keeps walking. The dog immediately runs over to the dad, and upon reaching him, he turns around and runs back to the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. The dog runs at 5 feet per second. The dog... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Oh god, do I have to do math? Okay, hold up. Dad walks. So Dad walks 2 feet per second. And daughter walks 1 foot per second. So like, so every 2 seconds they get like 1 foot. They would get like 1 foot closer. Okay. Dog runs at 5 feet per second. So that means it would take 10 seconds to catch up. 10 times 5 is 50. Right?
And now to test my theory.
Oh, I'm so back. I'm out to sleep while Witches type and chat. Alright, pajamas. So long. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Perfect. The dog will have to run 50 feet in total. According to the puzzle, the dog runs for the entire time it takes for the father to catch up with his daughter. The daughter has 10-foot head start and her dad gains on her a rate of 1 foot per second. He'll catch up in 10 seconds. The dog is running at a rate of 5 feet per second, so the answer must be 50 feet. Oh, nice work, you two. You guys run around like dogs, but you got it going on upstairs too, don't you? You both love running around so much I won't stop you. Besides, it's fun to watch. Oh, we have all the tea ingredients. Let's go. Alright. Now when someone wants tea, we can just like make them tea because we have all the ingredients. Alright. For instance, this guy, what does he want? Like, elixir. Okay. So according to this, it's joy root, clover, pepper cherry, and cinder horse. Wow, this takes out of this world! I agree, Luke, but I do have to wonder how common ingredients can make something like this. Beats me, Professor. The world's just full of mysteries like that, I suppose. Aptly, my boy. Well, consider being mystified. Might as well make all the tea since we have all the ingredients. Sugar smokers, Oasis, Bell, and Cinder Horse. What an interesting blend of fruitiness and the subtle smokiness. I thought you can use the tea leaves from this blend to protect your love life. I'm impressed, Luke. That's the first I've heard on that subject. Have you been studying up on tea? But of course, Professor. I couldn't rightly call myself your apprentice if I didn't. Alright. Root remedy. What if I do? Okay, so next up is 6. Is briskberry. Bell tart. And tonic flower. Oh, this is simply exquisite. There's a depth of flavor here I haven't found in many other teas. Really? Gosh, my tongue's just broken or something. I didn't really see stars or anything. You might be a bit young for this one. This is what some might call a tea for an experienced palate. Well, I don't know about that. As far as I'm concerned, it's too bitter for it to be tasty. Alright, and then tea number 8 requires briskberry, joy root clover, and cinder horse.
Impressive. One sip and I feel rejuvenated. It's smoky, yet has a wonderful sweetness to it.
This is a whole new flavor to me, Professor. I've never tried anything like it.
It's interesting, and I'm sure it's good for when you've worked up a thirst, but it's not quite my taste.
Really? Well, I for one think it's rather tasty.
Alright, number 9, Bell Tart Seeds, Dream Fluff, and Joy Root Clover.
Now that smells
nice.
Indeed, there's something about this aroma of tea that's quite soothing.
You hit that one on the head, Professor. And I think it's making me sleepy.
I suppose that's further proof of the rock's infectious is rather potent, I'd say.
Alright, number 10, I think I also named Dream Fluff, Joy Root Clover, and Pepper Cherry.
Just take that aroma. It's incredibly relaxing.
Kind of make you forget all your troubles for a minute, eh, Professor?
I must confess, this rather nice. Like the tea drove all weariness from me.
Wow, all that just a couple of sips. That's a good cup of tea can do nothing. A good cup of tea can do never fails to amaze me.
I think the last one is Dream Fluff, Tonic Flower, and Cinder Horse.
What's its flavor? It's a bit odd.
It certainly has a distinct taste, but you know, Luke, the more I drink of it, the more I like it.
If you're that fond of it, you're more than welcome to hit a cup up and drinking.
Sorry to hear that. Cinderflower isn't your cup of tea, Luke.
Yeah, we've gotten all the teas. Excellent. Alright, yeah, Hopper. Okay.
Ah, memories. I had it real good back then. Reminiscent, eh? Yeah, back in the day, we had this cafe in town that brewed the most amazing tea. I mean, folks would flock to Falsen's by the hundreds to taste this wonder tea, as it was called. It sounds like that cafe was supposed to be.
You're darn right it was.
Say, you look like you know a thing or two about tea. Don't suppose you'd brew me a cup of that wonder tea, would you? It's certainly a challenge I'm willing to take up. I'll see what I can do.
Well, good luck to you. I can't remember that tea has something special going on. That's all the help I can give you.
Now that's Wonder Tea. Hop gives you concoction a thumbs up.
Oh man, this is it! I used to play cards way into the night when my buddies were downing a cup after cup of the stuff. I wasn't sure you had it in you, but it really came through for me. Thanks, buddy.
Glad to be of assistance, my good man.
You're a smart one, but you're not the first ever guy to visit this town. We used to get loads of them. Just a little while back, an old man from London came through here. He said he was an archaeologist. He played cards, shot the breeze. He was in town researching something or another. I wonder if he ever found what he was looking for.
Alrighty. No. And then I was looking for this puzzle. You give it, actually. This is a stick-up hydrator stretcher. Right, I am hydrated. I literally went to get a cup of water a few minutes ago. What the fuck? Also, hi, Rye. I've just been doing some puzzles. You know me. How are you doing, Rye?
Want to try the #1 rated puzzle here in Falsen's?
I'll be delighted to, sir.
Is that the Bonsai Rye? Oh my god, guys. Is that the Bonsai Rye? Hold up. I have to give a shout out to the Bonsai Rye. Go check out Bonsai Rye. Give him a follow if you haven't. Give him a sub if you haven't. No pressure. There he is. The Bonsai Rye. Yeah, right. We're just playing some more Professor Layton. We're actually getting fairly close to the end of the game. I'm thinking I might just power through it, see how far I can get. We're on the second to last chapter, and from like the last chapter, or from the last game, I think the final chapter of the last game didn't have too many puzzles. So I'm thinking once I get through this chapter, I should be good. Oh, god damn it. I fucked it up. I'm good. Just got out of work, so I'm getting ready to drive home. Figured I'd stop by for a little. Okay, right. You take care of yourself, though. You rest when you can. Yeah! Will do. Yeah, you better.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Hopefully that's the last Peg Solitaire puzzle. Hey, you're pretty good at this. I don't want to see that talent wasted, so hey, listen. I heard that the talk that the vampire living in the Persian castle attacks anyone who gets close. That's the word from a bunch of people who just barely escaped the castle with their lives. Pretty wild stuff, ain't it?
So that's why everyone in town gets so creeped out when we talk about the forest.
Yep, but here's the thing. So everyone's scared pantless at the mere mention of the place, right? But funny enough, I don't know a single person who hasn't made it back from there in one piece. Sure, they're all scared and pants free, but they're no worse for the wearer.
That is odd. So what do you think is going on out there, mister?
Your guess is good as mine, kid. Everyone says they escaped to the skin of their teeth, but I don't know about all that. Yo, now we got the hamster toy. Let's go. I'll be driving, so have a great day. Have amazing stream audios. All right, Bondera, have a great, safe drive home. You know, make sure you use your signal. All right, now that I have the actual last piece, I think I just take this, put it here, and then, wait. Damn it, I need another thing? Hold on, I'm just gonna go gun for this thing. Puzzle 9. Oh, this is an early puzzle. I must have skipped it early on. Okay. Alright, so for the last...
Found one!
It says... It's in the grocery store. I don't think you give it. Garlicky. Oh, look, it's so fucking garlicky in here. So there must be a puzzle hidden in here. According to... There we go, there it is. This should give us the actual last hamster thing.
There's something hidden in the gold around these containers. Can you believe it, sir?
Everything appears to be in order, Luke. Tell me, have you heard of this one? Okay.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
It's an excellent answer, Luke. There we go. Now we can actually finish the hamster thing. I said that before, but we actually have all this stuff. Hamster. Okay, so according to... Okay, this actually goes here. This goes here. And then the flower goes here. And I think... Oh, and then this goes here. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
What do you mean? I did the thing exactly as some guy said. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is on. Oh, I skipped one. I did that before. I'll try it and see if anything changes. If not, then I'm just gonna say the hamster's done.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
God damn it. But it says you should be able to. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'll try the other thing one more time, and if it's not, then I'm just gonna say it's good. No, there's one that's next to him. And then... Trampoline is diagonal of that. And then diagonal of that is this, and an apple. And then, and then apple, and then a house, and then house. And then there's... Wait, did I? Oh, I miscalculated. Maybe that's where I went wrong last time. Who knows? And then light bulb, and then this. And then there's a pool. And then a flower. And I think that does it. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I did count right. Try this.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
I had this better. I probably miscounted last time.
Look at me! I'm fit and sassy! Woohoo!
Yay! Apparently that's like the most amount of steps he can do. Okay, Remy's good. And I want to try something again, because it said there's a camera thing in the hotel room,
Jackpot!
but couldn't find one. The icon didn't appear last time, so I'm wondering now if that whole thing's happened. If that means that there's going to be a camera thing this time. Because the camera thing's like the only thing we're like missing like a bunch of. There we go. Alright, okay, so door handle's on the other side on this one.
That was almost too easy.
Alright, and then... I think the sheets are different. No, or is it the lighting? Can't tell the... Nah, I think it's just the lighting. Okay, these are different.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, at first I thought it's like the bed sheets are a different color. I'm like, wait, no, that's just the lighting. Okay, second difference. And then third difference. Oh, it's down here.
This should do the trick.
No, that's just the lighting. Fuck.
Well,
At least on like puzzles, I don't get penalties for getting these wrong. Okay. Let's try to figure out what the difference actually is. Um... Mm. Wait. I don't know if this is right, but I get no penalty. No, that's wrong. Fuck, that was just a lighting.
Oops, that wasn't right.
What's the difference? Hold on. Uh... Oh shit, you're right. It is the lamp. The lamp isn't lit. I was like calling out to monster. Do you mean? I look, I'm like, oh!
Piece of cake.
Okay, puzzle hidden somewhere. No, okay. And then it's... Okay, so it's not in here. And then the difference has to be... There we go. The puzzle tried to hide from me! But it's not any shit, I don't know. 3 houses face a single common field. The heads of the 3 houses, A, B, and C, decide to work together to see the field. Unfortunately, C injures his own right before work starts, so A and B do all the work together. To see the entire field, A works 5 days and B works 4. Feeling guilty, C decides to pay A and B for doing his part of the job. To thank them, C pays them a total of 9 coins divided up according to how much work each person did. Can you figure out how many coins A and B received? I mean... Oh god, it has to be a ratio? Oh god, I can't do ratios. It's like 1 to 1. Because they did the same amount of work if it's 50-50. It's just like one took 5 days and one took 4 days.
And now to test my theory.
What the hell?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh, it said coins! Oh my god, I'm so stupid! I'm so stupid! Oi, oi, oi. But, okay, have them... But it's can't... There's no decimals though, so how do you... So how can you do 4.5? Can't, so it's... Wait, hold on. So... Maybe it's not. Because, so if it's like... So 9 coins, right? So... If all 3... So it'd be like 1, 2, 3... Wait, hold on. Clear. So A, B, C. So ideally, all 3 of them would get split into 3. But then C couldn't work. A did more work, so then it would be... We wanted to give coins. So is it saying that the extra day would be A taking on C's work, so it would be like 6 and 3? Is this like 6 times 6, 3 times 2 is 6? I don't know.
This should do the trick.
Oh, apparently that's right.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A received 6 coins and B got 3. You might attempt to enter 5 and 4 coins respectfully, but shown above, that isn't quite correct because A and B both worked 3 days to finish their own square work. Seeing how C wanted to pay A work since A did for him, he had to base his payment on the 2 days of work A did. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Let's just quickly go to the other camera one. Since we're getting close to the end of the game, I want to catch up on some other stuff. Yeah. So there should be one in an alley. Oh wait, finally they have tea stuff. Ugh, I'm not cut out for all this running around, man. Check how gnarly my shoulders are. This is my strumming arm, man. How am I supposed to hold my axe when I'm all tense like this? I didn't know you played guitar. Never mind that. I heard there's a tea that fixes like everything. Mess up shoulders, paper cuts, split ends, whatever you name it, the tea will fix it. That's certainly the first time I've heard of such a tea. Yeah, man, a little foggy on the specifics, but I heard all sorts of good stuff about that blend. One sip fills you with energy and melts you at the same time. Far out, huh? Now, everything I'm saying is just a rumor out here, but that tea's out there, I gotta get my hands on some of that. Well, you've intrigued me, Sammy. Let's see if we can discover the composition of this mysterious blend. But for real, you gonna make me come with this magic juice? Aw, man, it's gonna be sweet. Okay, so according to this, his tea is cinderflower. Yow, Sammy's back and ready to rock. Yow, that tea is so good it made me head high, no man. Talk about an original flavor. Top it all up, my shoulders feel loose and ready to tackle whatever guitar souls come my way. Rock fans in the future are gonna remember you as a man who saved Sam and Thunder's career. Alright, oh, she doesn't want tea now. It's whatever. Maybe if I come back later, she'll want tea. I know I have to go up here. And then up here some more. And then up here. Oh, let's just give. Oh, I love bell-top fruit. Putting in everything, smoothies, pies, pancakes, and even spaghetti. But I think I pretty much run out of ways to eat it, and that bums me out. Have you ever tried turning this into tea before? Oh, that's a good idea, but I heard that too much tea makes it hard to sleep. Don't worry, I'll put a little something in it so you won't have trouble sleeping. Thanks, mister. I just don't have to worry about falling asleep. I'm gonna drink a bunch. It says Radiance Blend. Serve. That else I found. New way to enjoy bell tart fruit. Wow, that tea was great. Not that I had all much stress before, but now I'm super chilled out. Good, I was hoping you'd like it. It was nice of you to share your tea, so let me tell you a secret to pay you back. Most people will tell you to stay away from the forest because it's scary, but I know a trick. As long as you tell yourself that nothing scary is gonna happen in the forest, it won't. People only see spooky stuff in the forest because they're scared. It's weird, but it's true. This guy? I'm still waiting for that classic cup of tea you promised. Alright. Derby. Bell Classic. Now that's good tea. A smile spreads across Derby's face as he lets out a contender. Alright, that's the stuff I tell you. The classics really are the best. That goes for tea, too. We've held up on it, they also spilled the beans. How do you tell outsiders from natives here? Oh, that's easier, pudding. Just get a braille close and give them a sniff. Seems most people from out of town smell like roses. I see. Alright, let's just go back and see if she will let us make tea for her again or not. No. Maybe she will later, who knows? Trash can lid.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Alright, windows.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
And then third difference. The third difference messes me up on a lot of these. Hopefully this time it won't. Oh, it's a step.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey, there we go. That was a better one for me.
Wonderful.
Oh, look, it's a puzzle! 4 UFOs spun in the night sky. It looks like there are 4 distinct shapes floating in the sky, but each of these is actually made of 4 identical parts. Which of the following best part you describe all these shapes? What do you... Okay, so that one's true. And then that one's good. I don't think it's C. Hey, what does A look like? It could be. I see. I feel like it could only be C though. Now that I'm thinking about it. Fuck it.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, I guessed.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
What? Oh, it was like resizing everything. Okay. Better looking than... right? Yeah. Definitely wasn't a shot in the dark. Definitely wasn't like, okay, I got 33% chance. That one was a toughie. Alright. Where's the 4th picture? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, the other... Okay, that's interesting. The other pictures are places we haven't been yet. Okay, so we just go to the museum then. We've gone the ones that we've been to. So let's just go to the museum and do some actual story, guys. But first, let's just save just in case. Huh, welcome, friends. I'm Grinko, and I'm the curator of the Herzen Museum. We have an extensive collection of artifacts pertaining to the history of this town. Oh, fuck, I accidentally pressed A. Sammy told me all about you two. I hope you find our resources helpful to your search. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Professor and Luke decided to explore the Herzen Museum. Nice, nice. Do you have a puzzle for us? No. Feel free to look around the museum if you think anything might help you in your search. Okay. Oh, camera, hell yeah. You're taking a photo of this location, something about... Okay. Case here is different.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
Next up. Why do I feel like this one's harder than the other ones? Oh. Map here. There's no island.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
And then one more difference. Oh, the coat.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Puzzle! Alright. A box shown here has a height, width, and depth of 30 inches. Within this box, you'd like to place as many books as possible. Each book is 20 inches wide by 20 inches long and 10 inches thick. How many books can you pack in this box? You can only place a box in a closed position, but you can position each book how you would like in the box. Cool, 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 cool. We could do like 1, and then 2, and then do like 3, and then 4, but then it's awkward. Or we could do like 1, 2, 3. But then that's also kind of awkward because that's a 4. And then there's not, which is 5. Yeah, there has to be more, like, one that's more than 4. Let's see what a hint says. If all you had to do is tell how many books you can stack in the box before it fills up, it would be much fun. You have to think creatively and 3-dimensional. Oh, 3-dimensional. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. So we can do like, so say this is like the bottom, right? We can do like 1 and 2 and then 3. That's 4. And then there's one that goes like 20 feet up like that. Right? And then you could do like the same, so that's 5, 6, 7. No, I think I miscounted. So that's you can do two. That's 1. And then you can do this time. So like you can stack 3 like this. And then I think you could just like yeah, and then you could just do it again like that. So it would be like 6. And I think that's the most you can do.
This should do the trick.
I return. Welcome back, little guy.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
We were breaking into the museum. And by breaking, I mean we were allowed access. If you arrange the books... Yeah, that's totally what I thought. I definitely didn't just bullshit my way to the correct answer. That one was a tough one. I see you taking an interest in that picture. Is this what I think it is? It's a photograph of the entire Hezen family, who were responsible for Folsen's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the left is Duke Hezen. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, is on the right. That Frederick, that's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Monetary Express, is it not? Oh, you know him? Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of the museum. It's a sad story, really. He cut all ties to his father and left town 50 or so years ago. When he left, he took a small portion of the Herzan wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to Folsen to found the museum. Did the feud extend to all members of the family? No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day. What day was that, sir? The day Duke Hezen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Folsens. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. Greed, perhaps? Well, yes, that, but there was something more than greed infesting his heart. What do you think that was?
No, I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people. Of course. Tell me, though, if you can, where is Anton now? That's a good question. I've heard rumors that he might be still living in that old castle, but I can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down that people called it a vampire den. Wishers, look how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please look around for as long as you like. I guess even rich people have problems. I guess even rich people have problems then. Anton's indeed a vampire. I see where the rumor's coming from. Yeah, the cloak probably doesn't help him much.
This place sure has a lot of stuff. Do you think this is a picture of the Duke?
The Duke? I believe so, yes.
The old Duke cousin died a while back and left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who is this vampire the whole town's been talking about?
Somebody mentioned that Mr. Beluga has an older brother here. I say he's likely the man at the heart of this talk.
But if Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would be too old and feeble by now. I thought vampires didn't age. Also, I'll take a look at this case of knickknacks.
These appear to be common household items owned by the Herzen family.
Some of them look positively ancient.
Right, the Herzen family clearly has a long and rich family history.
Jackpot!
Okay, we talked about that. I think we just talked to the guy? Look around. No. Or do we just leave?
We haven't examined everything in the museum just yet. Let's look around a bit more.
Okay, so apparently we're missing something. Maybe up here. Guys, look at the top screen. We solved 100 puzzles. Let's go! What haven't we discovered yet in here? No, we discovered that. Maybe it's something in the first floor that we didn't discover yet?
Oh, over here!
Oh, the statue probably, duh.
That's one impressive statue. I guess that must be Duck Hudson, huh?
This entire museum seems to be dedicated to celebrate his achievements, so I'd have to agree.
But wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owns this place.
Yes, I believe that's the case.
Isn't it funny that he built this whole place to honor his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all.
Okay, now have we discovered everything?
Oh, apparently we haven't looked around that much.
Am I correct in believing that you two are searching for a lead on the Elysian box?
Yes, that is right. What do you happen to know anything about it?
I am sure you already know that the Elysian box is an innocent family heirloom. At Mr. Beluga's request, I have been researching the history of Folsens and the Hudson family. In doing so, I've uncovered a secret in this town's history that reveals the truth of the Elysian box.
Intriguing. What is the secret you speak of?
It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth and you are ready to face it, you do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little journals down there to document their time below ground. If you can find one of those, you'd have a first-hand account of what transpired back then.
Thank you for the advice. We'll go have a look for ourselves. Come, Luke, let's head to the mine.
Got diary key. Luke decided to set out for the mine on the edge of town. See what the diary says.
Oh, this wretched life of mine. The girl I loved and whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled Folsens. Did all that awful talk of Kirsten scare her off? Or did she truly leave me to be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core.
I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Oh no! His wife left him. Fuck. I'm assuming it's like Anton's diary. So I guess the summary is that Dad got mean when the gold was discovered. Beluga left. But Anton's like, it's fine. I mean, like, we've always been close. At least he got a wife, and now his wife has left him. That's what I'm getting from it. Oh. Okay, what kind of tea does this guy like? Duke. What seems to be the trouble, young man? Oh, I was stressing out about something that happened a while ago. It's nothing really. Just the same, how about a cup of tea? Who knows, you might feel a little less glum when you're down. Well, I guess it can't hurt. But you should know that I won't drink just any silly old will. Well, I might look young, but I got a palate as refined as an adult when it comes to tea. Duly noted. I'm sure you can whip up something that will please the sophisticated palate of yours. Alright, bitter fruit. Now that's some good tea. A smile spreads across Duke's face. He seems restored and cheerful. Oh, I gotta give it to you. You know how to brew 'em, mister. Thanks, let me drop a little tip on you. Stay away from talking about paranormal stuff in town. Ever since the rumors started about Folsom being cursed, everyone's been freaked out. What's this guy? You two must have some nerves of steel coming all the way out here. But that doesn't mean I won't test what you're made of. Try this puzzle on for size. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit. Diamond, club, spades, and hearts. The cards are arranged in 4x4 grids as shown below. And 4 cards have already been pulled out. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical, horizontal row and diagonal 4 has 1 card from each suit. Also, it's like Sudoku, but for cards.
And now to test my theory.
Oh yeah, I love me some Sudoku.
Huh. Wonderful.
Nope, not really. It's just Sudoku, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. Primo puzzle solving skills right there. Listen, Erzin Castle is on the other side of the forest. No one will come within a mile of it. But I hear the Duke's fortune is just sitting there in piles. If you're thinking about heading in, keep your guard up against the vampires or whatever that's in there. Will do. Try over here. This must be the mine we heard about, Professor. Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine it, Luke. They used to dig for gold here. From what I've heard about the gold changing the town, there must have been tons of it down there. If it did so much for the town's development, why would they seal off the place? That's a question we might be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. No sense of any more speculation, let's venture in. Not before taking a picture and finding a puzzle. Oh, nope. There's a bush.
This should do the trick. true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Hmm. Oh, over here.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
All right, one more difference. Oh, I see it. Here.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, I'm so good. I'm brilliant at this.
Almost too easy.
Oh, over here.
There we go. That's a Professor. It's a puzzle. Look at this. Locked box. A box shown below is fitted with a lock consisting of 2 dials. You can't turn the blue dial. When you turn the red dial, the blue dial moves an equal amount. To see the relationship between the 2 dials, you turn the red one from its original position as shown below. In order to open the lock, you must turn the blue dial to 3, 6, 4, and finally 1, in that order. Since you can't turn the blue dial directly, what numbers must you turn the red dial in order to produce the desired numbers on the blue dial? You have pin coins to spare, why not? When the red dial reads 0, the blue dial reads 5. When the red dial reads the blue dial reads, as say in the puzzle, the distance between the blue dial is equal to the distance the red dial moves. When red dial moves from 0 to 3, the blue dial moves from 5 to 2. Read that last sentence again and think about what it says about the dial's relationship. So from our 0 to 3, blue goes from 5 to 2. Red blue dials turn the exact same amount. You notice as the numbers in one dial turn one direction. Oh, okay, so when this goes up 3, it goes down 3. Okay, so that moves into... So it needs to be... So yeah, it just turns in the opposite direction. So 3, 6, 4, 1. 2714 2714.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, I'm smart.
Ha! Wonderful.
Roll dials return to 2, 7, finally 4 to produce the numbers using a blue dial. It turns out that these two dials actually rotate in opposite directions. One great way to solve this problem is to create a chart with... Okay, yep. That one was no picnic. Okay, now we can just go in. Ooh. Oh yeah, guys, I'm so correct. This door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem that we need to solve this puzzle first. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine. So you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the knob at the top to the left or the right, you can move various gears placed without... In order to hit the open button, should you move... Okay. You can move various gears. Okay. So if I do it in this direction, then this would go into here. Here. And here. And this would go like that. And then that would make it go here. Making it go here. Yeah, I think it's B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hypo entered 12-hour weekend
We have it.
streams. My god. We have plenty of Layton games to go through, guys. So we're fine. Excellent. The door's open now. Let's proceed on. Alright, real quick, though. I'm gonna take a little detour because I think I know where we're heading. And because there's a camera thing over here, apparently. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I'm wrong. Not enough? What do you mean, not enough? They're making a new Professor Layton game. It won't come out till 2025, though. Look, there's something on the wall here. It's most certainly a puzzle. Let's take a closer look, shall we? All the doors in the maze below can only open in one direction. Each door can be opened by pushing from the direction shown below, but when approached from the opposite direction, no amount of pulling or pushing will open it. If you try to go through the whole maze from the start and pass through every room, you will make it to the end. However, this feat would be impossible if one of the doors could open in the opposite direction. It's this one. Not enough? What do you mean not enough? My god. Wait, what? I thought you had this.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Yeah, I did. I did. Oh my god, I did do it right. Yeah, because... Through every room on your way to the exit.
Let's see if this works. Well, I'm stumped. Here goes.
Fuck.
Looks like I botched that one.
Listen. The upper door in the first room and the two doors in the room to the immediate right of the first room open in the direction that keeps you from passing through. Yeah. So I tried that room, tried that room. Did I try this one? Right? I think I tried this one.
This works.
Yeah, no, I did try that one. Fuck.
Oops.
So you made it.
Wasn't right.
Right. I tried this one, right?
Let's see if this works.
Oh, apparently I didn't try that one.
That was almost too easy.
I finally solved it. So it's all, Professor. Why would someone go through the trouble of placing a puzzle down here? Perhaps the miners may also pass the time between shifts as they worked in the mine. Ooh, a diary key. Let's read some juicy goss about why his wife left. Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continued to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had saved me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, then why did she leave? Damn, we didn't get that juicy goss.
Found one!
We'll need to get this lift running again if we want to head further into the mine, but how to do that? Oh, I see some severed wires over here. I bet that's the reason the lift isn't moving. Let's see. Yes, go ahead and reconnect them, Luke. That should fix our problem. So apparently we're electrical engineers now, guys. Oh, not this again! Oh my god, but instead of going from A to B, I have to switch them? God damn it. Oh my god, I will never be free.
Here,
Seriously, than it usually is. Jesus Christ.
piece of cake.
Good job. Yeah, sure. It took me 12.
Oh, the lift making some noise. I think I fixed it.
Excellent. I suppose our next move should be to head down then.
Remember wiring things together when I was just a young lad? Yeah, that's how you wire things by moving two colored balls into the opposite sides, right? That's how it works. the memories of electrocution.
What do you think, Luke? Could this safe hold some of the journals that Grinko mentioned?
Well, we won't know until we open it, but how do we open it?
The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code.
Oh, now Professor Layton knows how to lockpick? Oh my god. By the 4-number code that opens the safe, you can use the numbers 0 through 5 in the answer. Each number can only be used once. The small light next to each row of numbers are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the final code. Each white light means that the number matches the one in the code, but in a different place within the sequence. An orange light indicates the number is in the code in the correct spot. Okay. Okay, so I think this is 5. Okay, and that's the case, and there's one more that's in... This is 1. I think it's 0, 1, 5, 4. 0, 1, 5, 4. Is that... Yeah, totally. As a wee one, you know?
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's right, the code is 0154. Some people solve this by entering numbers haphazardly until they stumble upon the solution. But it's much more fun to think your way through the answer. Yeah, no, that's how I became the opossum tinkerer. I fucked with some wires, and here I am.
That did the trick.
Have a look at this, Professor.
Ah, this looks like the worker's journal. This is just the thing you've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps it can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see. We dug up some funny material that I've never seen before here in the Duke's gold deposit. He's sure the ore can be refined into some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel like there's something sinister about the stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit. No, he'll have his way, and we'll keep digging. I bet my life on that.
Some other kind of precious metal? But I thought this was a coal mine.
Ever since we all know that author ore, some folks have been dropping like flies for some unknown illness. So many people in town are sick that half our workforce here has stopped coming in. What in the world is going on here?
Gosh, that's just terrible. So many people must have been sick.
Full sense runs as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at an end. This town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're just days away from shutting down this awful mine for good. I'd leave behind this diary so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine thinks twice. How odd, the date on this last entry is just from about 50 years ago.
But that can't be right. The mine was up and running until recently.
Yes, or so we've been told, but this has me thinking. Both this diary and Grinko suggest a connection between the Elysian bugs and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions.
So, does that mean we have to go visit that spooky castle for ourselves?
Do you mean to tell me you're scared of the place?
Oh, of course not. A million vampires won't scare me.
If there's truly a vampire living in this castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance.
Don't say things like that, Professor. If we meet one, I'm sure you'd eat us on the spot.
Professor Luke decided to venture out to Herzen Castle. We're going to the spooky castle, guys. Get ready to be spooked.
by a vampire. I believe we've retrieved the records we came for. Let's take our leave now.
But what's this? This lift is auto service again.
I say this won't do. Oh, but look here. There's a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely one of these buttons will send the lift back up. But they're disconnected.
Oh, no, not more wiring. All right.
The wires connecting the elevator to button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, you can connect the negative and the positive wires on the top. Wires carrying the same charge below. You can fix the elevator. To do this, you need to draw lines between draw 2 lines to connect to each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart. Okay, so we draw 2 lines. Okay, so this is positive. And then this is positive. So it would be positive and positive. Negative. To negative. Negative to negative, positive to positive.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I'm smart. Oh, look at me, electrical engineering extraordinaire.
Wonderful.
We're back in business. The elevator's working again. The buttons appear to be working. We should be able to leave the mine now.
This guy from the last game. And they cross each other. Sort it out.
Hola, friend son. Am I glad to see you? I was sure I'd never see another soul ever again.
This guy's from the last game. He was in the sewers.
No, you. I was traveling in El Mundo, and the last thing I remember, I was on transito to Egypt. Tell me, Bite, how long ago were these fine pyramids built?
Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here?
I haven't the foggiest, senor. Un momento, I am headed for Africa. The next minuto, I am down here. With no one around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Ay-ya! Help me fix this evil play.
And they cross each other as a fair copper sorted out. Yeah, that's how he died.
Small ornament dangled from a metal bar, and they thrown bar off balance. The 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, and each of the 3 types of ornaments weigh different amounts. The heaviest ornament weighs the same as the 3 of the lightest ones, while a medium ornament weighs the same as 2 of the lightest ornaments. Place one of the 3 ornaments in a rectangle. Question mark to restore. Okay. So let's do like A is lightest, B, and then C is heavy. So 3A equals C, and 2A equals B. Okay. Okay, so I feel like the star might be the heaviest because there's less of them. If that's the case, then let's say C, C, and then C. And there's a lot of moons, so I feel like that could be A. A. So then B. Okay, so let's say it's like 1, 2, and 3 each, right? So 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, 2, 1. So then that would be, so it's 2, 4, 6, 7.
And then that would be 4. This would be 5. Oh, so no, 5 is in the center. That's 3. And then this is 7. And then this would be 4. Need to be 4. So there would need to be a moon in here.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, look at me go!
Huh. Wonderful.
Good job. The crescent moon ornament is just as heavy enough to balance things out. A single star ornament weighs the same as one sun and one moon together. The strand of ornaments that's supposed to counterbalance one with a question mark doesn't have any star ornament. We compare the ornaments as shown above. You can figure out what should go in the question mark space regardless. Oh, wunderbar! Oh, million arigatos, my enemies. Now I can finally leave this musty tomb. Diary key. God, I love this guy, honestly. He better be in every single game. My father fell ill from that sickness and has passed on. I also heard that many of the people who left Folstead have formed a small village a safe distance from town. I imagine she lives there now too. I've decided to send her a letter. As Duke, I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with a man who was passing through town. Now all I can do is wait for her reply. So it was probably Dropstone that was founded to escape Folsen, because Folsen had like that sickness, so they made Dropstone to like flee there.
Oh, Mr. Layton.
Hello, mister. What brings you to these parts?
Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You've led quite the investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. It's for that reason I feel I can no longer hide the truth of this place from you.
What are you getting at, sir?
You've seen my studio. All those pictures at the towns there. Those are the pictures I took. The ones in the station are my work as well.
Those photographs have had my interest for some time.
As they should, Mr. Layton. Do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in these photos taken with Folsons.
Yes, just one curiosity among many we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole Folsons conspire to keep a secret hidden from us.
Your feeling is right, sir. You see, Folsons is a cursed town.
Cursed?
To call it such may seem base, but I assure you the town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistake of our past. But all nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awaken.
Huh?
I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance to meet with Duke Anton.
This is Anton, the eldest son of the previous Duke.
Yes, Duke Anton has presided over Harzen Castle since his father passing some time ago. I served the Harzen family to that day 50 years ago when I left it behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he is a man who abhors betrayal above all else.
What transpired 50 years ago?
The answer to all those questions can be found in the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours may persuade Duke Anton to listen.
If you believe it will settle the matter, we will visit the castle.
Yes, see with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps then we'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been traveling through.
I believe our destination has chosen us this time. You know where we must go next, don't you?
The people we talked to are scared to death of the vampire. They say he's living up in that castle. And that chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? And what the heck is going on in what in the daisy double hockey sticks is going on in that castle?
Almost overnight, the Harrison family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered that gold claim. If you can understand the story behind that, our question about the Elysium box will be answered.
But how are we going to get into that castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place we can just walk into.
I thought by now you know exactly how to get in, Luke.
What do you mean?
The carriage tracks we saw on that road to the castle was so very fresh. It would seem that the carriage is bringing something to the castle every day. We only need to follow the carriage to find our way to the castle.
Oh, of course, that carriage is a ticket in.
Now you've got the picture.
I'm ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way.
Oh. Symbol is actually a corresponding to the family who once ruled Folsen, the Hersons. It's clear that the Herson family and the Elysian Box are deeply connected to each other. Okay, current theory. The thing that in the mines that wasn't gold was some sort of stone that put people like in like the slumber. That's the slumber that slows time. That's what I'm thinking. And the sickness is like a symptom of that. Gary! Oh well, since you came all the way here, why not try your hand at this puzzle I got? No, not this again. I thought I was done with this bullshit. Good, I have 20 hand coins. Damn. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm so fantastic at this.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I'm very, You tore through that puzzle like it was nothing.
Wild things live in the forest, pal. If you said on going deeper, you gotta be prepared for danger.
The gate is still shut tight.
In order to get in, we'll simply have to wait for the carriage to arrive.
Say, there's a carriage now! Quick, hide! The gate's open now!
And we've escaped the detection. If we're going to enter, now's our only chance. Move quickly.
Alright, let's save here.
You're sure this forest is the only way to the castle, right? I'm not gonna lie, this place is beyond spoopy.
Look, what's the matter?
I'll sit up here just a second ago over there.
Oh, look, you know that there's no such thing as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you.
I'm positive I saw it, Professor.
Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, something even as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost.
I suppose so.
Feeling better? Good. Come along, we mustn't let the carriage get too far ahead.
Oh, over here.
It's pitch black out here, Professor.
Yes, without some sort of light, I don't believe we'll be able to advance. But what do we have here? We're in luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here.
Use lamps to light a dark forest path. Lamp assume the light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use as few lamps possible. So where should the lamps go?
Oh, I'm so good.
And now to test my theory. Huh, wonderful.
Oh, now we've got light. Curious though, isn't it? Who will leave a perfectly good lantern out here?
I can't imagine someone was simply forgot it here, and it was like someone's leaving a trail for us.
Oh, another puzzle.
This forest just goes on, and it's darker than ever here.
Yes, but fortunately someone left behind a second lantern. Let's see where we are.
Oh, the same exact thing. Cool, cool, cool. 5. Oh, I'm so good at this. Holy.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's pretty creepy, but that was just because it's dark, right?
Finally, some light.
Now that the path is easy to follow, let's move ahead.
Ooh, we have a camera. So good. Someday I hope to have a mustache that lives up to the hypo standards. You have to make sure you have your mustache game on fleek, guys. Okay, so mushroom here.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yeah. Also, don't forget to have a mustache for your hat as well. It's very, very vital. Okay, there's Stump.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
And then finally... Where's the last difference? Oh, it's up here.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Oh, we just need one more picture, guys. Oh my god, it's a puzzle, guys! Oh my god! It said that ancient people came up with constellations by staring up at the stars in a night sky. It's a star-laden puzzle to celebrate their achievements. Below is a 6x6 grid of sky and stars arranged in 9 larger blocks. Move these larger blocks so that each row and column contains 3 stars. Blocks with no surrounding outlines can't be moved. Okay, so each row and column... Okay, so we know this one has to have 2 on the left here. Yeah, it has to be like here. And then... No, I think the one with 4 has to be... Yeah, so that one has to be there. And then... Bottom row here has to have 2. And that's that. Wait, I think I did it. No, I didn't do it. Did I just switch these? No, because in that... Or I could just switch these. Yeah, this is definitely it.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, let's go. We're cooking.
True gentleman
Let's
leaves no puzzle
gas.
unsolved.
Oh, that wasn't easy. Alright. Look at the strange mushroom, Professor. Curious, I've never seen this type before. Let me study it. Let's just a moment before we move on. Let me consume shrooms, dear Luke. I must know for science. Collect all your mushrooms in this forest as you circle past through. Each circular clearing on a map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest, so find the quickest route that visits each clearing only once. I have to go here, and then I go, then come to the goal from the right.
Here goes.
They stopped mining because they found shrooms. Case closed easy. Case closed. Layton got it. Mushtastic. Oh, they really said mushtastic. I guess you realize you don't need to use every single path.
Now that your curiosity is satisfied, can we please move on, Professor? Professor, I hate to say it again, but I think we need a little more light out here.
All right, let's see if we can use the lantern to get back our bearings.
Oh no, it's more of these puzzles. Okay, okay. How many? 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm so good at this. Oh my god.
Leave it to me.
Wait, no, I'm not. What the fuck did I miss?
Well, I'm stumped.
They were all lit for me. Please someone saved it. Oh, thank God. Okay. What's not lit? Oh, it's the area down. Okay, okay, okay. See it. Maybe now. Is this it? Okay, now we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Oh, yeah, see, minor adjustment. Minor adjustment.
Piece of cake.
Yay, I can see again. Thanks. That's much better.
Okay, so now we can move on.
Whoa, where did it go so chilly?
Indeed, it's so cold out here that the lake has frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. I brought these ice skates, Luke.
There's a little Layton on this little start position. That's adorable.
The lake in front of the professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough to stand, but so slippery that any movement in any direction causes him to slide uncontrollably in that direction until he hits a wall. When stationary, you can change the professor's direction by tapping the arrows around him.
Oh, so it's like an isolating puzzle. Oh my god, Pokemon has trained me for this. Oh, we're back. Pokemon trained me for this.
I know, a shortcut. Look.
Ah, wonderful.
Did you see him go? Vroom?
Oh, that was super, super slippery, but you can't stop now. Our crossing went as well as could be hopeful, but we can't stop here. Off we go.
I've seen It's a Wonderful Life. Don't trust frozen ice.
Whoa, watch your step here, Professor. It's nothing but ice.
There's no snow for us to walk over here, so we need to tread carefully. Here goes.
Oh, it's another one. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so great. I'm fantastic. I'm brilliant. The mustache gives me power.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Well done. It's a miracle we both made it across without taking a tumble. I sense we're getting close, Luke. Let's keep moving. And here we face another frozen lake. It appears to be the only way across, so here we go. Here we go, Luke. One more time for the road.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
We got the professor as an ice champion ice skater. Sure, you have an easy time moving around on ice, but then you'd be out of a puzzle. Yeah, definitely not.
We made it across. Now just a short distance left to cover and we'll be there.
Nice, nice, nice.
Found one.
We're making it to the castle. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Oh, Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety.
Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I don't think I should check this shit, Professor. Just look, if I fell, that'd be the anime for sure.
Now, Luke, it may seem scary. If you keep calm and moving forward, you'll be just fine. Here, try this puzzle. It'll help take your mind off a little trip across the chasm.
A rickety bridge. Yeah, that's supposed to keep his mind off of it. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge. Afraid of falling to the chasm below, Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk the bridge an instrument of 1 to 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came, or switching the foot he's using to step forward while standing on it. Use your stylus to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge while avoiding any gaps in the plank.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That was some fancy footwork. A nice step you choose to take Luke to go. Chose take lucid goal. Make sure the last step you put down allows Luke to step forward with his left foot. Well, I suppose I'll feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. Wow, this place is even creepier looking up close.
Feeling nervous again, are you?
Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor.
Grah, someone help me.
What seems to be the problem, sir?
There's a vampire in that castle. I thought I was a goner, but I managed to give him a slip.
A real vampire?
I just took around to check his face, sonny boy. I gotta get away from here.
So what do you think all this vampire business now, Professor?
The rumor does seem to have spread through the population of Folsons.
Well, do you think it might be, more than a rumor?
That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find our answer ourselves.
Oh, aboard the puzzle. I love this. Yeah, we're almost done the second game. All right, guys, what do we think? Vampire or no vampire? What do we think is the answer? Encounter at the end line. This is the final chapter, guys. We're literally at the final chapter. We're gonna finish this stream. Okay, guys, what do we think? What is like the wild, outlandish thing? I'm still thinking the thing that they mined that wasn't gold, like slow down time, feeding into the vampire rumors. And Anton got bitter by like the betrayal of his wife leaving him, so he kind of fed into them. Vampires are real if someone's insane enough. Oh boy, I can't wait for you guys to find out the truth. Yeah, okay, this is my first time going through the Professor Layton series, so big rule of mine is no spoilies. But yeah, considering the first game was like literally everyone was robots, I'm thinking it's like that thing like slowed down time. Anton became bitter about his wife leaving him. And it somehow either slowed down time or I think it's also like some sort of like, you know, like you can say from like radioactiveness. I think that mysterious thing like slowly kills you, which is how the Dr. Shader died, I think, from it. And when Sao Paulo took the box, it took the box with the rocket with it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, how's that possible? Yeah, I mean, considering the last game was literally everyone was robots, yeah, a lot of it's impossible. Like, and I've also played the crossover that they had with Phoenix, right? So I'm not gonna spoil it, but it was equally like, what the fuck? So I feel like that's just like a trend. Let's see. It would appear that you solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entry to this castle.
Welcome.
Ooh, this is voiced.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here.
Honestly, why are we not getting Florbo? I mean, she's fine. She's playing with cows back in Dropstone. It's like, yeah, we found out she was kidnapped, but we're not going to go by and check her. Also, in actuality, like, the only way in and out is the train, and no one's really manning the train right now for some reason, so we actually cannot get out. But she's chilling in Dropstone. It's fine.
The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way.
By the way, this butler doesn't look like a vampire at all, guys.
Do you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's Nigel Thornberry. Moo cows are cute, so all of a sudden, ooh, cutscene.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Good evening. Welcome to my house. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so? Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. It's a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family of Fulsons. I have a hard time believing a place as pretty as this has a vampire looking about it. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire, and you just haven't realized it yet. Anton, no way! He seems like a perfectly nice guy to me. Definitely not sussy-wussy. Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg? Well, there's something strange about going on here now that you mention it. Remember that picture we saw in the museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? The thing is, even though the photo was taken 50 years ago, Anton doesn't look a day older. So it's been bothering you too, hasn't it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. It's especially odd given Mr. Beluga has clearly aged while the picture was taken. It would seem that both Antoine and his castle warrant further investigation. 1 second.
is the famous Layton and intuition acting up.
I suppose you can say that, though I hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room?
Good idea, let's get to it.
Found one!
I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that Fulson's there?
I think so. The altar's inscription down here says this painting is 50 years old. It looks pretty much the same as Fulson's outside our window, though. What are you thinking, Professor?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something.
Second, sorry guys, my model's gonna go wonky. Okay. I think it should be fine. On. Alright, there's something on my glasses, so my, so the model's gonna get wonky while I clean them off. That should be fine.
That's a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a gala?
Aww.
From what we've seen of this castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. My, it's gotten late. There's time for a quick puzzle and then it's off to sleep, alright?
Puzzles wiggling out, y'all. Hopeless paintings seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier. It turns out, when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. But closely enough, one peculiar area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. I think it's here.
Here goes.
Hey, I do that sometimes. I'm in an anime. That sounds like something an anime would say. Sus. Nice eye. The couple seems to be the only two people with a visible reflection on the floor. It seems like the scene in this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of its reflection on the ballroom floor. Perhaps the young couple out on the floor look so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them.
It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this? Luke, do these two look familiar to you?
It looks like Anton and... Is that Katya?
My, it's gotten late. It's perhaps quite a day for us, so perhaps it's time to turn in.
Yeah, I'm going on a limb saying Katya's, like, mom was Antoine's wife.
Y'all, can you leave some sleep? Good night, Professor.
It's Luke's bedtime. We would just wait until you play Unbound Future. Oh, Unbound Future is up next after Diabolical Box. Playing them in sequential order.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together? Oh!
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
Man, don't you hate when you actually become the main course? I know Professor Layton's a snack, but we don't have to go this far.
Far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations.
Right? I mean, this isn't even being tied up in the fun way. This is just rude.
In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Oswald's gonna eat us for dinner!
Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself.
But
There's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes did a poor job. With a little work, I may be able to get free.
Okay, so I think Antoine, like, whenever people go into the castle, Antoine puts on the show being like, oh, I'm a vampire, I'm gonna fucking eat you. But he makes it easy for people to escape, so that's why they're able to escape. Because he's, like, putting on the charade for people to, like, stay away. A man sits bound by a long length of rope amongst several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his long trail of rope looks like it might catch at least one of these posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull any post that prevent him from running away before he can dash off. Oh god. I will say, one thing for this game for this Curious Village, I am very thankful for the memo feature, honestly. Been saving my ass. I think it's the bottom right one, but I'm just gonna follow this to be sure. I'm gonna say this one. Oh, it's multiple posts, so that one's definitely... okay, so it's definitely... This one's definitely, I think, one of the posts. I'm not using the fucking memo function for this. Oh, only a single post, so it has to be that one then, right?
And now to test my theory.
No, I'm bad.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I think it's this one, actually.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, let's go. I should have just done that in the beginning.
Wonderful.
Instead of trying to eyeball it.
We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out, and quickly.
oh no, we've locked in. There's no place to run.
Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you.
I can see the key if only I can reach it.
Here, let me see if I can't reach it.
Oh, not this again. I hate these puzzles.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, hen 1 is usually like, oh, try doing this thing you already figured out. Good thing I picked up a fuck ton of hen coins thanks to Remy the hamster. There we are. The door's unlocked now. Bring us house, Luke. Ooh, a diary key. We got the plot. I don't know how many days have passed with me waiting to hear back from her. It's been so long, in fact, that I even tried to figure out when I sent the letter has become difficult. Maybe she really doesn't love me. Maybe she's living in some other town, happily married to another man. Professor, if we want to get out of here, we should probably head up, shouldn't we? This door won't budge. Well, I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else is around. I go down, they're like, go up. I go up, they tell me to go down. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. And what do you make of the other machines here? They're also gigantic. Right to venture a guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in this area. It's like the same equipment they used to create that large hole in the castle flooring. So that's why this place is so drafty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of the hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing is probably terrible for you. Whoever broke ground here must have known that machinery inside and out. One misplaced scrape of the shovel could have sent the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we really have time to admire the miners' handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running. Which of the valves do you need to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? Well, start in the closed position. Enter using the solution requires opening fuse.
Just leave it to me.
Fuck. I thought I had it.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Oh, I know, because opening that valve gets things to 1. Okay, hold on.
Here goes.
Uh,
That wasn't right. Just leave it to me.
I'll only take help if I like specifically ask for it. Like backsting in general, is only okay if I specifically ask for it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I specify then in my rules in the chat or not. Let me double check. Yeah, no backseating or help for games unless I ask for help. Yeah, so just in general, if I'm like, hey, can someone help me with this thing? Then like that specific thing is okay for you to help me with. But if I'm just like kind of thinking it through and trying to figure it out for myself, then I would prefer if you just let me figure it out myself. Good work, my boy. Now upwards and outwards. I don't see any other way out of here. The final camera!
Over here.
Okay, okay, I feel like there's just a lot of shit here. Hmm. Oh, this bit's bent.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Let me see. Oh, the switch is toggled a different way.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
And I think the railing is slightly a different length, but that could be a trick of the eye.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it wasn't a trick of the eye. I thought I was hallucinating that.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Oh yeah, musicals. By the look of it, this boiler has been out of commission for quite some time. Oh hey, a hidden puzzle! A frog sits perched in space labeled S in the diagram below. This little guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels 1 space, his second jump travels 2 spaces, and the third jump travels 3 spaces. After his third jump, he repeats this pattern. The frog can't change the direction mid-jump, but he can turn around between jumps. The frog's goal is to move through the path below and land exactly at space mark G, with the fewest number of jumps. So that's 1, 2, 3. So he goes here. And then wait, is that okay? So it doesn't count the space. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Well, it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. That's 1, 2, 3. If my theory is correct, that's 4. Because then you'd be able to jump diagonally. No, I'm wrong. I'm so wrong.
Oh,
How am I so
my.
stupid?
This one is quite formidable.
It's 1, 2, 3. Let's just start going to the path. Oh. So can you do like 1, 2, 3 jumps? Like. Probably do like 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Wait, no, that's 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sure, let's just go with this.
This should do the trick.
Why can't you just jump across?
Huh.
Then
Wonderful.
it'd be 4 times. I don't get this at all. Oh, that one was a lot of work.
Oh, over here.
God, sometimes I'm just like clutter my way through things. I don't know, man. That should be all the camera puzzles. This door's shut tight too. This door says it's the only portal out of here we'll need to open to escape. Frogs like to enjoy a life, I boom. Oh my god. It seems like the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, diagonal adds up to the same total. That's all looking like a train engine. Oh my god, coinky dink, I think not. Okay. So then that would be 8 plus 6, so that would be 14. No, it can't be 14. Do I have 5 in here? That would be 9 plus 8, that would be 17. Right, and then that would be 12. And that would need to equal to 5. We can do like 5. That would also equal to 17. To make that 17, you would need to add it up to make it 8. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. If it needs to be 8, then you could just do like 6 and 2. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. So 1, 4, 2, 6. That's 10. No, that's 19. What am I doing? Five, 7. So now that equals 17. No, I don't think it could be 17. Like, Comet with a turtle, right? Lightning, Dex is a butterfly. So Kami is a world turtle, Rai is a storm chaser, and Dex is a ghosty boy. But he has like a little butterfly thing going on. But he's a ghost. Wait, 10, so that'd be 18, and then that would have to equal to 6, and it'd be like 2 and 4. So that would also be 18. That's 4. That's 7 plus 9, 9. No. I don't think it's that. What if I just put 8 in here? That'd be 12. That'd be 20. So this would need to be equal to 8. And that would be 10, so that would be 20. 8 plus 5 is 13. This would equal 7. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Hold up. Diagonal, so it's already there for us. So that's 11 plus 7. So it does need to be 18. So then 7 plus 1 is 8. 8 plus 4. So okay, so this has to be 6. 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 4. So this has to be 7 here. And then this has to be 2. And then just 5. Okay, yep. 18. So this needs to be 3. And then 18, 18, 18, 18, 18. Let's do that. So we need to equal to 13. So let's do 8 and 5. And then so that would be 13. That's 4 and then 1.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, hi, Soma!
And there we have it.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was you. I'm so tired. I didn't read. Hi, Soma. How are you? Sorry, I've been in a puzzle so I didn't read who it was. And I'm gonna give Soma a little shout out to make up for it. Fuck, I misspelled it. Wait, I got this. I got this. There we go. There we go. Shout out to Soma's channel. Go check it out if you haven't. What would yours be? What do you mean my like what is I don't know. I mean, I want it to be like a possum, but there's no possum emotes. So I think on my Twitter I just put like as like a gear and like a wrench, but I wanted it to be a possum. I guess the closest thing would be like a rat. Since there's no possum emotes, which is unfortunate. Luke, the vent is open now. Follow me. Alright, let's escape from the vampire. You're not a Roni or I don't know. There's no possum emotes. Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine.
Wow, you're right. It's like a mirror. Who do you think does all this polishing?
That would be me, sir.
That's a butler.
Yes, I most certainly am. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good, strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind.
You're not gonna try to stop us or anything?
Stop you? Youngsters, I haven't foggiest notion what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, that puzzle. This hall is fitted with a hidden door. Through my charging, I forgot where. However, I do recall an old saying the servants used in days past to remember the location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying, and your task, dear guest, will be to decipher the door's location. Is this just one big escape room? Is this a professional escape room? Begin from the doors etched indoors. A path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. A path will strong and clear, made of stars that flare, each with its own square. Doors and cushion. Yep. Okay, so stars in their own, like enclosed in a square, will guide me to where I need to go, I guess. Oh.
This should
Your marsupial. Is there a marsupial emote though? Oh, that's literally an arrow. What do you want me to do? That's literally a fucking arrow.
Formidable.
Tile that the arrow points to its location at the end of the door. Right? Am I hallucinating? This is just an arrow. If I submit the arrow, it says it's wrong. Do I need to also tap the hidden door?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No, fuck. I have one extra thing. What do you mean I have one extra thing marked?
You can't win them all.
They're all... Oh. I swear, if the doors...
Consider this puzzle solved.
No, that's not it either.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Okay. Do I need to not have the door at beginning selected, but have the secret door selected?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Oh,
What the hell? Okay.
one is
I'm really
quite
doing the hints tell me to. Okay. Well, then, I feel offended. I feel so offended. Okay, let's think about this. So it's not that. Do I just need to select the hidden door?
Consider this puzzle solved.
I just need to select the hidden door? Are you kidding me?
Ah, wonderful.
Oh my god, I just need to select the door. I didn't need to make a whole arrow, I need to make a door. Masterfully solved, says. Now that you've completed that little nightcap, may I suggest returning to your quarters? These old halls can get quite drafty in the dead of night. I'll keep that in mind. Good night to you. And to you, too.
Jackpot! Found one!
Nope, I didn't mean to go that way. Wait, oh, I have to keep just going backwards.
Professor, I think I see a way we can get out of here.
Our search has led us to the castle, and we're on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here.
Gee, Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Luke, listen to me. We can't turn our back and run, not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about Full Sense and the Elysium box. We must press on.
We're gonna do it.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna solve the mystery.
What the fuck is she doing here?
Oh, I do believe that.
Katya? Oh, why are you two here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's vampire looking they're living in this castle, you know.
Anton? He's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man?
It's not for me to say. Besides, right now you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long.
Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here?
Very well. I'll explain everything. First, you must get as far away from this castle as possible. Quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
Oh, ooh. Voice
How are you
acting?
related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
Ooh, cutscene? Get your popcorn out.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me.
Oh, he thinks that Sophia married Layton, and that's why she left him.
There's
That's
no
what he
lack
thinks.
of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Yo, we're gonna fight! One true sword. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words for Professor Layton before he starts their duel. Can you find the real sword amongst Anton's collection? Always keeps his blade in hand.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey! In the hand of the knight!
Wonderful.
Nicely done. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Anton's words are subtle that the sword on the walls were for show. The only real sword in the bunch is the one sitting in the hand of the suit of armor. Fight, 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 fight. Get your popcorn.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
This is so good for 2009.
Layton!
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her.
Oh, this is so good for 2009. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a DS, not even like a 3DS. Imagine when we get to the 3DS games, how well this stuff will look.
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather!
Grandfather!
Take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well...
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity.
Yeah, Layton has that power.
Something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
Oh my god. Curious Village. Oh, the residents don't exist. They're all robots. Diabolical box. The residents don't exist. They're all just hallucinations. Is any village real in this series?
All a creation of our minds.
How did you figure it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Volsens of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Volsens we'd see. A Volsens of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Volsens is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Oh, we saw Katya. Katya is a granddaughter of Sophia and Anton. Katya set out her full sense to make sure that Anton understood Sophia's true feelings and reasons for leaving. Folsom Station. The hallucinogenic gas present in Folsom's air caused Layton and the others to imagine the station as it was in the many photographs lining the corridor and heading out the building.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Volsens together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
She's referring to her child.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else?
She left to protect her child, her unborn
I
child.
trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Volsens to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
Christine, honestly, I didn't forget you had an accord. I mean, to be honest, hallucinogenic gas, maybe that messed with his mind a bit. She could have just told me I was pregnant, jeez. Yeah, I feel like if she just like, hey, Anton, I have a child.
Dead?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh, no!
See, a lot of this can be avoided with a clear line of communication. That's a lesson. Anyone in a relationship, make sure you have a clear and open line of communication with whoever you're with. Or else this shit could happen.
We must leave now.
Yeah, honestly, he's pretty good for a man.
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
Anton lost everything for a lost cause.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Oh no, what are you talking about? He's just a nice old man.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well, that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
Hold on, Selma, what did you send? Hold on, pause. We're pausing. Save. Hold up. We're pausing everything. Give me 1 second. Oh god, I have to figure out how to put this in VTube Studio. Oh wait, hold on, items? What? Okay, so I go into here. Data. Streaming assets. Items. And then I go into here. Hold on, let me open OBS. Look at the blanket! Yeah, I got my own little blankie for my Layton streams. Hold on, let me put this on. Soma, how the fuck did you find this? Wait, why is it not? Oh, there we go. Now it's clipping onto it. I was like, why is this not clipping on? I mean, Soma, how the fuck did you make? What the hell? What did you make this? I just want to resize this. Okay, let's go back to the game. Cowboy blanket is free to edit. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's go back to the actual game. These old words are the key to understanding the box and what it means. Do you follow, my boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
Oh, is this at the final puzzle? The Elysium box. The sun rises when you and I meet. But when the wind blows, you will know my heart. The sun rises when you and I meet. And when the wind blows, you will know. You will know my heart. How do I make the wind? You will know my heart. Wait. How to use my own breath? God damn it, hold on. Alright. Oh god, how do I do this again? What the Wait, is there a mic in here? Right on, Don't bother using a stylish for this one. Instead, using your own breath to summon a gust of wind strong enough for the sun to shake. Oh god. God, I really had to, like, physically blow into that.
That was almost too easy.
Wonderful. What the message that Antoine left to his sweetheart all those years ago? The time has come to find out.
I did it.
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's
She opened it.
handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
Oh, I made it!
My dear Alice,
I love this music.
are you well? I received your letter.
I like listened to like vocals that people post on the song, but I never realized the meaning.
Nothing more than to see you again. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same.
Hold on. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? I just want to do my toggle. What the hell? Oh no! Fuck. Well. Can I manually toggle this? Hold up. God, I can't believe I have to change my toggle. Changing toggle midstream, let's go. Okay, let's record. Like this? Sure. And then... Okay, try this. Okay, now we got the tears.
She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
Turns out the Elysian box was crafted 50 years ago to carry a letter from Anton to his love Sophia. A gas present in the material used to make the box causes hallucination to those who open it. The visions are how the rumors of a curse began.
Grandfather,
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it.
I'm not crying, you are.
Met my dear granddaughter.
you don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long, in fact, I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
God fucking damn it.
She is. I'm sure she's very happy for us.
I want to know if the brothers are gonna meet. Be like, hey, little bro, remember me?
See ya! Bye!
And that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic feared for the fatal curse it was said to carry.
Wait, Flora!
But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded lid. Instead, the box was revealed for what it truly was.
Yeah, I hope Flora was having a good time playing with the Moo Moo cows.
Created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all
Being a
time.
drop zone this entire time.
While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Hey, with that, we have finished Professor Layton and the Diabolical box. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to be that emotional. I mean, Curious Village was a tearjerker, but Diabolical box was on a whole other level. I don't know, oh my god. Yeah, it's funny because I was being like, oh yeah, no, I'll probably stream for like 6 hours and then maybe finish it next week. And then I was like, no, I'm finishing it today. At least it's not a 12-hour stream, so hopefully YouTube will still like this video. But the next game in the series we will start next week, same time, 3 p.m. EST, is Professional in the Unbound Future. It is the last game of the original trilogy. And then once we finish the original trilogy, we'll move on to the prequel trilogy. But yeah, oh my god, I didn't expect this tear trigger. Oh my god! They're turning away, no! Yeah, meanwhile, Flora the entire time is just chilling in Dropstone. Man, we're gonna have a lot to tell her about. Be like, hey, sorry we didn't notice you were kidnapped. How's it been? But yeah, obviously since we finished the game and I've been streaming for like 9 hours, definitely ending the stream here. Once the credits roll, let me find someone to raid while the credits are rolling. Oh yeah, didn't Flora also just full on like dog nap somebody? Yeah, remember when Flora straight up like stole a dog? Are we not gonna talk about that? Yeah, if this game has taught you anything, open a line of communication, a clear line of communication. Tell your significant other that you're with the child so they can like know beforehand instead of them thinking that you left them from someone else like for decades and being really angry and pretending that you're a vampire. Yeah. If Flora isn't right at the beginning of 3, I'm gonna be clever. She's with the Moo Moo cows now, guys. Yeah, I always thought that dog looked like it had a diaper on it. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the box. Does the box have Flora on it? I have the box with me, hold on. Okay. I'm not seeing Flora on the box, but to be fair, I don't think Flora was on the box for Diabolical Box 2. Let me see. Yeah, Flora isn't on the box for Diabolical Box, so it doesn't necessarily mean she's not in the game. Why? She's just in like the first part of 3. She gets kidnapped again. Well, that's like a reoccurring gag, kind of like how in Ace Attorney, Maya getting accused of a crime is a thing. What if this is like the same for Professor Layton? Flora gets kidnapped and replaced, and we just don't know. I feel like that would get stale, though, right? All right. Yeah, I guess we'll find out next week if Flora is in the game. Is anyone even streaming this late? Oh, Fen is streaming. Yeah, so after this, we could probably just raid Fen. Yeah, I was gonna say, I just saw Fen is streaming. It's like, hey, Fen, I know we raided you like a few days ago, but we're raiding you again because you're the only one streaming this late. Oh my god. It's funny because like years before I started playing this game, I was on YouTube and someone did a cover, like a vocal cover of this song. So the first time I heard this song in this game, I'm like, oh, okay, I know this song. I just never knew what it was from. Like, I knew it was from a Professor Layton game, but I didn't know what one. So when I heard it, I'm like, oh, it's from this game. Oh my god. And I remember like the vocals that the person used. I'm like, oh, this is like an emotional love story thing. And boy, was I right. Oh my god. Oh, and this is where Flora's been the entire time. She just lives with the cows now. Oh, so talking about timing, we finished this game like right at like, oh my god, Luke is wearing the mask. Explain to Flora what happened. Yeah, we finished the game pretty much at midnight where I am, so we've been playing this all night. Definitely, once I end the stream, oh, they went back and they all get to meet Anton. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a big old dish of ice cream and chill after the stream. But yeah, thank you guys for being here for this a whole ride of Diabolical Box. Hopefully, we'll have just as much fun with Unwound Future next week. Exciting times as we make our way through the Professor Layton games.
Come look at this article, you two.
Oh,
Huh?
cutscene?
Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic.
Wait, he's
So,
not dead?
Bob is alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Okay, how did we not know he wasn't dead?
That might conflict with the symposium you have scheduled in London tomorrow.
Wait, is Luke Professor Layton's manager?
We have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers.
Hold on, how the fuck
That's what a gentleman does.
did Professor Layton, Luke, and also 2 cops not realize he wasn't dead? Like, do we not, like, check people's pulses in this timeline? Like, what is going on? You know the thing where it's like they put the fingers to like your throat to see if you have a pulse? Did nobody do that? Did we just think he was dead this entire time? Imagine being like the coroner and being like, hey, yo, this guy's alive. He should be sent to the hospital. Why do I have him? We continued. Unwound Future. Guys, I think this has something to do with a clock. I'm going out on a limb here. Can we check a puzzle to a puzzle? We probably did a puzzle. We hope you enjoy Professor Layton at Diabolical Box. Though you reached the end of our story, the fun is just beginning. Seems like you solved 127 puzzles before beating the game. Your performance is near perfect. Story mode of this game. Yeah, we're not doing all the puzzles. We're not doing all the puzzles. We're not doing all the puzzles. We're not doing the bonus content. We're not doing that now. Maybe if I ever do a subathon, we'll have that as a goal. We just go back and do the bonus ones. Okay, final save. Okay. Alrighty. Let me... Okay, so... Alright. So we're going to raid Fen. Thank you guys for the stream. Next, I'm going to put out a... let me... try about the raid thing. Raid... Fenwick... I don't... How is it pronounced? Ulster? Like Worcester? Like Ulster? Alcester? I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna raid Fen. I am going to put on a new stream schedule probably tomorrow, but the next stream will be Monday, 8 p.m. EST. Not quite sure what I'm going to do on that day, but it'll be on the schedule when I release it tomorrow. But with that, hope you guys have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.